cargo transportation incoming.
All right. Not quite ready. I'm in the middle of making some tea. We're about to get started here. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, the buildings are weird. Some of them are really loud, some of them aren't. It's not very well balanced is the problem. And the menu sim doesn't seem to follow your sound balancing. At least it seems like it doesn't. I feel the same about the vanilla menu simulations. In my mind are also really loud, and I don't understand. And I don't know if it's just like it's because there's a lot of combat, and combat is louder than I remember it being. But for whatever reason, the menu sims in Factorio have always felt inordinately loud compared to the rest of the sounds to me. And I don't know what's up with that. All right, let me go grab my tea. All right. It might be because they go on for a long time and the volume's high. Maybe. I don't know. Something weird is going on with the menu sims and volume, and that's true of vanilla as well as Pi. Just, I don't know exactly what it is. All right, what are we doing? I think we prepped, I mean, you'd think I'd remember, it was just yesterday. We prepped a lot of stuff to start Moondrops. I think that's kind of our priority number one. And then from there, we need to get lead and zinc. Why did we need zinc again? Just, we need zinc for copper zinc batteries, that's it. All right. Do I need more trees? I mean, I might as well let 100 trees build up there since we can. Same with moss. Might as well let that build up more. And then aluminum's okay. We just did tin, so that should be okay. Iron is something that we're needing to worry about, like, soon. I think this iron patch is probably the best given its combination of closeness to where my current iron is, and also, I guess it's actually this, well, that one's the smallest of the 4 that I've found. I guess I found 5. So we're not gonna have any iron problems in the long term, but I may have to deal with iron soon. We'll start with Moondrops first and then work towards iron. That's the plan. I forgot to get the chat bot going, so let's do that. And then my tea needs just about a minute more of steeping. All right. It's kind of fun to just watch stuff happen. Just look at it all go. Look at this nonsense. Oh man, I can't wait for splitters. I'm so ready for splitters. Oh, goodness. This is the worst. Not having splitters is the absolute worst. Did I pick up all my stuff again? No, I didn't. I put all my stuff in a chest. Where did I put all my stuff? I was gonna say, I was like, something felt wrong, and I couldn't place it. Here we go. That's better. That's the full inventory we know and love. Alright, I don't generally need limestone, I don't think. Okay. Sweet. Alright, and then let me get the Patreon Zen garden going. We're gonna add somebody to that. Cool, cool, cool. And then I'm gonna test if the chatbot's working. Well, you say that, Bran, but I also think part of it is that I knew what to expect coming in, and I also have patience accumulated over many hours of pYanodon's and other mod packs. I do think it's pretty grindy to have to use the splitters at home. You know, like a lot of people don't like that, and reasonably so. But I'm used to it, so it's fine. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to our pYanodon's Season 3 playthrough. In our last episode, we finished up with tin, mining, and smelting, and that's going strong at this point. What are my bots doing? Apparently we forgot to build something down there. They have such a long range. Or did the bots get stuck down there? I don't know what's going on. Oh, they're repairing, because I ran into that with the car. That's what happened. I crafted a repair pack, so now they want to go repair everything. Anyway, a couple things. We prepared Moondrop stuff, so I crafted some Moondrop greenhouses, some botanical nurseries, crafted some other things just to have a lot in our inventory. Apparently, we laid a lot of stone brick. And I want to add another name to our Patreon garden. Just a reminder, if you'd like to support the channel, Patreon's the best way to do it. Thank you, MetaMike345, for being a patron. Boom. And we're gonna keep improving the look of this Zen garden over time. Once I get another type of tile, we'll have some sort of patterns in here, and then we'll maybe do some trees. I might plant some trees at some point, just probably using the editor. So yeah, we'll get this looking good. I'm hesitant to put power poles just because they're actually kind of ugly, but we will at some point to get light going. And yeah, let's work towards Moondrops. So the way that Moondrops work, I did the math on it. You basically need at least 2 of these recipes to get 8 Moondrops to start, so that you have enough Moondrops to make Moondrop seeds. And whenever you make Moondrop seeds, you basically consume 3 Moondrops, because you can see it consumes 5 but makes 2, I'm ignoring the small chance for some extras. It is a small chance, so it's more likely that you just don't get any extras. So you basically consume 3 Moondrops to make 7 seeds, and then you use 4 seeds to make 4 Moondrops at a time. And so, sorry, I'm just getting my tea figured out here. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to do 3 of these codexes or codices, and that will give us 12 Moondrops, which should be enough to put some into the greenhouse, as well as having enough to do a couple seed recipes. We could make do with only 2, but it'll go faster if we have 3. And now we're going to have to get petri dishes. We have planter boxes and we have water. So yeah, we just need petri dishes, and that requires agar, which requires seaweed. So seaweed is next on the list, and seaweed requires just water, which is nice. But the problem is we actually need to go grab some seaweed to put into the buildings. You need the initial modules, right? And with seaweed, moss, and fish, the initial modules come from the game world. And maybe some other things too, but if there are other things, I haven't found them yet. Oh, I guess sap, but we haven't started sap yet. So yeah, we'll grab some seaweed here. It's funny, it has the chopping sound. Does seaweed decay? No decay, thankfully. I feel like I should be able to get that one. We're so close. But I just can't quite get there. I guess reach isn't the same as mining distance. But we don't have mining distance, so maybe it is. I don't know. Do Moondrops decay? No, they do not. Thankfully. And neither do the seeds. Okay, so then we've got the codices done. We need a botanical nursery. We need to be near water. And we don't need anything else for seaweed, right? So, at least for now, I'm just gonna pop this stuff up here, kind of in this empty spot, because we've already got water up here, right next to this guy. I could do that I could just use with a 1 to 2, but this is fine. It's so nice to not have to worry about how many pipe segments I'm adding to slow down the flow, you know, like you used to have to do. As much as I do miss some of the reality of fluids actually flowed, the new system is certainly simpler, and I do appreciate that. Yeah, that's a good point, Alor. It would be really bad if they decayed because they're modules, so that would be a problem. All right, I'm gonna put this pretty far away, just so we have space. And then these don't have any sort of pass through, so we'll just have to do that. We can flip them though, which is nice. And then we can attach these guys, and then with a connector in the middle. And then we'll get the water over there. Oh, you released a mod that adds a new type of flooring. What's it called? I might check it out. Pi already has a lot of custom floorings, you know, that are kind of, I don't know if balanced is the right word, but they're at least sort of balanced for Pi already. So it's unlikely I'll add more flooring mods, but you never know. All right. Right, we just output seaweed. That's it. So, and there's no way they produce more than 1 inserter's worth, even at full speed, right? Their crafting speed will end up being 1 per second. Well, 1. Crafting speed will be 1. Sorry, I should say that differently. And it's 50 seconds for 10. 1 every 5 seconds. Yeah. So this is good, and then we take the seaweed, and we put 1 in each to start them all up. Rather, if you put them all in 1, then you're actually going to have less... Ooh. If I'm smart, I'll do it like this. If you put it all in 1, you'll have less per second, because the building has a base speed that kind of gets you started. And it depends on the building how much that actually matters, because some buildings the module adds like 500%, and then the building plus the module is really only like 600%, so it's basically the same whether you put them all in one building or not. But these only add 100%, so the building is kind of like one module already, but it can't run until you add one module, so this is really like 2 modules, 4, 6, and then 10. Whereas if I put all of them in one building, it would only be like 7. It's not that different, but you know, it adds up over time. Though then you have to ask yourself the question, it actually might be better to put them all in one so that we finish a recipe of seaweed first, and then we can put those into another building. So, anyway, it's all interesting. Is my tea still too hot to drink? No, it's delicious. Green tea, like seaweed. I wonder if seaweed tea is a thing. I'm sure someone's tried. Alright, so that'll be seaweed. We'll start collecting that in a chest. I don't really need to do anything else with it at the moment. Oh, one other thing I did do, I didn't mention it yet, between the last episode and this one, is I made some fish turbines. I had forgotten about them, and they do provide a decent amount of power. They average to 550 kilowatts a piece. They do require 5 fish each, and fish are not easy to come by these days. I might find a big lake at some point. I grabbed some fish from this lake, but I want to say there's a body of water to the east somewhere from when I explored the map, and I could drive around that to get some more fish if I want more of these. But yeah, I kind of, you know, I looked at the numbers, and it's like, that's equivalent to, how much was it? If it averages to 550 kilowatts, and our steam boilers, steam turbines have an 50% efficiency, then that's an average of 1 megajoule worth of raw coal, which is about 1/3 of a coal per second, just from having these, right? So 3 of these is basically the same as 1 raw coal per second of power. So that's 2 raw coal per second right there. Forever and infinite, etc., etc. Yeah. And there's our first seaweed. So we'll take that, throw those in. I am sad. I am still sad about these construction drones not being able to put modules into things. But by the time it really, really matters, I think we'll have construction bots. But we're gonna have to do a decent amount of putting modules in that, you know, we wouldn't have had to do with nanobots. Twitch is a no-go? You should be able to refresh it. It's definitely, well, I shouldn't say definitely because there's no guarantees with Twitch, but I think it's a on your end problem. Twitch seems to be working fine, according to OBS. So try refreshing it, because Twitch is just weird sometimes and you need to refresh the page or close the browser and restart it or who knows what. Alright, now we're getting all the seaweed. Okay, so that's already up to 0.7 a second. I think it ends at 0.8 a second, so that'll be a little under 1 per second. I guess that inserter might be too slow technically, but it doesn't really matter because I don't need the seaweed automated even at this point. I just need some of it to get our agar. So the agar comes from boiling seaweed. What is it? Steam cooking seaweed in a high pressure furnace. Okay. So then what we'll do is we'll make, we've already got some HPFs. We've got some steam down there already. And now I need to get a glassworks to make some petri dishes, some empty petri dishes. which we can put over here. Need to move these so that they're not in the way. I'll leave another one just for glass. And we'll make this one petri dishes. And then do the pass-through of gasoline. Oh yeah, and then this is a good spot to replace our old pipes. With the new fancy ones. Oh, also someone was saying, what are these underground pipe extender things? This is just from the advanced fluid handling mod. Alright. Out of gasoline, out of everything. That's problematic. Aren't we supposed to be pumping syngas into this too? Probably don't have any. I could burn the aromatics, but that seems like a crime. Yeah, I mean, the main issue is I just didn't have tanks, so the buffer was really small. We are consuming some of this coke to make power down here. But I might need to be consuming more. I don't think I want to deal with fixing this right now, but it is kind of problematic. I just need a few petri dishes, so it's fine. 3 is enough. 3 is enough. The agar does decay, yes. So the agar decays into what is called biocrud, which is something that a lot of things decay into, as far as I'm aware. I guess there's only a few ways to make biocrud, but a lot of things decay into it. Yeah. All these things decay into biocrud. So, anyway, we'll try to not let things decay. Whoa, steam is over here. So why don't I grab some steam? I don't really know where I'm doing this. I guess I can just do this right here. This is just a very temporary thing. So we're gonna make some agar, and then it has a decay time, so we need to be ready to make petri dishes. Filled petri dishes, that is. And then we'll put some logs in there, I guess. And then that'll make the petri dishes, and then we'll have them. Okay, that's all we need to do. Grab some seaweed. We'll be automating all this for Pi 1, so I don't need to deal with that right now. Yeah, obsolete decay is an option for Pi. It's not on by default. It's a new kind of experimental-ish option. And yeah, Aelor, I don't believe things can spoil into different items. But I don't technically know that, but I'm pretty sure you can only spoil into one thing. Obsolete, it's both. It's a useful nuisance. There are some things that it helps with, I believe, but it also, you know, adds complexity to things. Alright, so now all we need is our botanical nursery, and we can make some moondrops here. Should be 3 recipes worth once we get some water. And there we go. Wait. Am I going insane? What just happened? Oh, it's 2 petri dishes per. Oh, okay, we need a few more. Whoops. Oopsies. Oh, I can't wait for splitters. And I can't wait for warehouses. It's gonna be so nice. Alright, I do only need 3 of these, so I'll just take exactly 3. Can you percent spoil into different things? I don't know what you mean by that. How is that a different question? You have a shrine dedicated to your first splitter? Yeah, we should probably do the same thing. The first splitter is a very special splitter. Alright, so this will take a minute, but should be good to go now. Splinter box, water, yeah. Alright, so that's good for Moondrops keep falling on my head. And we shall just research some other stuff like substrate. It even has a better glass recipe already if I'm willing to make some sand. And we need to start researching towards Vraux. So let's do that. Got a lot of work till pyscience 1. Alright, so... Oh, I don't know. I don't think there's a chance to spoil into different products. If such a feature exists, I've never seen anyone talk about it, and I've never seen anyone implement it. Which does not prove it doesn't exist, but I think it doesn't. So where's our zinc? Zinc is down. No, that's nickel. That's zinc. Okay, zinc is not too bad. So we need to go mine some zinc. We need to bring, I believe it's aromatics down there. So we'll need a bunch of these pipes, which we've got, and we'll figure out some sort of pipe connection. I'd like to go maybe to the side of the aluminum, maybe on the left side of the aluminum and the borax here. And so we can just go down there. No! Alright. Let's get that built. Which one is the wrong one? Is it that one? Yeah. Alright, so let's get aromatics hooked up here. I'll be able to delete a lot of this once the iron patch is gone, so I'm not too worried about going through that portion of the base. And then the aromatics are way over here right now. Hey, we got the first moon drop. Let's... Yeah, we'll have it on this spot for now. And then we'll figure out where it goes next. Yeah, I think I can just go over. That's fine. You could emulate, yeah, actual radioactive half-lives. That is true, if you could do such a thing. There might be a way... I'm trying to think. I mean, I guess... If spoilage is perfectly deterministic, I guess there's no way to do it. But you could force... You could have a spoil time that forces you to craft it into something else first. And then you can do the percent-based chances on the thing that you're crafting. So that would be kind of a workaround. But... Alright, let's do this. This is just a mess, but it's fine. And then... You know, maybe I need to start planning a little bit more for super highways of stuff through my base. Like leave a big swath, you know, of space for like pipelines to go through the base. Because when you spread out organically, you end up with a bunch of stuff in the way, and then it makes it hard to do stuff like this. So like I probably should have had, you know, a 15 tile wide highway through the middle. And then I would have had space for stuff like aromatics through the base later. And yeah, it's true, eventually like 15 isn't enough, and then what do you do at that point? But at least it'd get you pretty far before you know, run out of space. I like bus bases too, but buses do not work for Pi. You can sort of do a bus early game, like, I'll admit that, but it's not like a bus base works very well. But yeah, I mean, at least putting, you know, all your plates and stuff like wood and moss and stone, you know, and rock coal, like, you can get some stuff done, but the problem is a lot of the time you need like something like raw coal doesn't really work on a bus because you need huge amounts of it, and so it's like, what are you going to do, put 7 belts of raw coal on the bus? It makes more sense to just bring raw coal where you need it. So really the only things that make sense to bus are the lower volume things, which are plates, and there's a lot of fluids for sure, so that's a thing. What did I... Oh, he's just going and building something. I did a bus-based approach for my first Pi base, which was not something I did on stream, so there's no evidence of it, but it was painful. I also had deadlock stacking on that save. Alright, now we're gonna need... Does it tell me where the break occurs? Or do I have to guess? I think it does, and there's a little X in there somewhere. Is that the one? Okay. I'll just put a pump here. I need so many more power poles. Alright, so that's done. I'm just having a nightmare realizing we need solid fuel for this too. I really wish there was a raw coal patch down here. I really do. In a weird way, a stone patch could provide fuel, but then you need to ditch the stone. But I could use Keragen from that. And the lead patch is over where? Oh, there's nickel right there. I missed that nickel patch. The lead is right here, which won't be too bad. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing for it. I'll just have to bring some raw coal over from the other belt. That's going to tin. I think that's the easiest solution. For now. Alright. Get rid of all this. Might need a chest to dump things in. Now, how did that happen? How did little coal poops happen? Apparently, drones do not always do their job properly. Okay, so then we need to copy our tin mining setup. It should be perfectly adequate for zinc mining. Sure. Oh, I guess I need a craft. Let's do 4 to start. And then fluid comes over. That. And then we've got fuel coming over. And then zinc going back. Sweet. How are we already 28 minutes into the episode? Ah! I mean, I guess we did Moondrops. I was about to say, like, we've only just started doing one thing. No, we already did Moondrops. We've done 2 things. Alright, and then the fuel will have come over from the tin. Yeah, it's so nice once you get the Mark II fluid drills and you can just mine stuff only having to bring 1 resource instead of 2. Oh, we are stuck. It's very nice. I mean, is it gonna be easier? I have coke here. I don't know if I want to use coke for mining fuel though. Bring that over or bring something down from here. I think I'll bring the tin over. Well, not the tin, but the fuel for tin. Just fill the world with belts. Be the belts you want to see in the world. Alright, let's get rid of a little chunk of trees here. Make a little highway until we get over to here. I may want a tree decon planner. And then we'll do that. They make such cute little noises. It's so weird. Why sometimes do they take like 5 hits to take out a tree? I don't understand that. Alright. That's done. Aromatics is done. So I believe... Hey, Salmon Shorts. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Very appreciated. With any amount of luck, this is all we need. And we have zinc. Oh, I can't wait for radar either. It's gonna be so nice. Oh, I hate not being able to see my base. It's so frustrating. And we need more iron. Down to 330k. Alright. We also need sap. We need all sorts of things. All freaking sorts of things. Oh, you've been running through C block? Fun, fun. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Salmon. Alright, boom. Boom goes the fluid miner. Apparently... How is... No, there is a mods command. It's just stupid. I don't understand. I doubt any of you know the answer to this. Maybe you do. But OBS Streamlabs has something called a cloud bot, and that's what I use for the bot. It deactivates itself randomly. I don't understand why. Like, I don't use Streamlabs, by the way. I use OBS Studio, but Streamlabs has like an online component, and you can add CloudBot to your Twitch stream or whatever, and that's the thing that does the command. I just turned it back on, so you should be able to use the mods command now. But for whatever reason, it just turns itself off sometimes. And I can't figure out why it does that. I have no understanding. And it's really frustrating because, you know, it's not like I want to have to log into, Ash is, I broke this belt, that's all. Okay, thankfully. There we go. Anyway, it's like, yeah, I don't want to have to like log into Streamlabs just to see if CloudBot's turned on every single time I stream. That's such a like nuisance. So I'm not gonna do that. But then it just randomly is off. Sometimes it's on for weeks. Sometimes, like in this case, I created that mods command only like a week or two ago. So it didn't even last a couple weeks. So I don't understand why it does that. But what was I here for? Belts? I got belts. All right. So that's that. Now what? We've got zinc mining. I guess we need to belt it the rest of the way home. Yeah, you can do lots of things with ash. I'm not into the ash processing stage of things yet. I think processing ash this early is kind of a waste of just infrastructure. All right. Where do I want to smelt zinc? I don't even know. For now, I will actually smelt it down here. And call it a day. Obsolete, that is actually not true, believe it or not. I mean, yeah, sorry, it is true. It depends on how much you mean by much less space, because soot doesn't stack as much as ash. So when you just do ash separation, first of all, you have to deal with the coal dust. If you don't deal with the coal dust, you only get 2 times the density, because even though it's 1/20th, it also only stacks to 1/10 the amount. So as far as storage, you have to deal with the coal dust, which is easy in certain situations and not so easy in others. And then thing number 2 is that the soot is only 1/5 of the density, so it's still only cutting the storage you need by 5x. And then you have to process the soot if you want to then, you know, have further density. So it's kind of a pain in the butt to deal with ash that way. It certainly is an option, but it's not like it's just, oh, that makes it so easy. You know, it's not one of those types of things. I think I'm gonna use this raw coal Since I'm literally not using this build at all. Should I just delete this? I'm hesitant, but at the same time, I think I should. Now my inventory's full of trash. Ash into soot can get you gold once you start needing gold or silver, but that's a long ways from now. So I don't know if early is the right word for that, because it's more like a mid-game thing. I mean, we need more agreed upon words for like what early means in Pi. You know, am I past early? Am I still early? I'm at 20 hours. You know, in some ways that's like, I'm not even done with the tutorial. In other ways, it's like, we're 20 hours in. You know? So it just depends on how you define things. Alright, so we're bringing... This can all go bye-bye. And then... Oh my gosh. What I need to do is put away some of this stone brick. I'm not paving the world at this exact moment. So that'll help a little bit. Yes, if you process 10 steps worth of things, or, you know, maybe 5 steps worth of things, yes, the compression is ridiculous. But you can also just get rid of ash. So it's like, by the time you can do all of that, or want to do all of that, or have the reasons to do all of that, you can also just turn ash into flue gas and vent it. So I think there's lots of effective ways to deal with ash, and I don't think just separating it is like some magical answer that's better than the rest. Alright, now why is there no zinc here yet? Shouldn't we have seen some? That's concerning. Because we have aromatics and raw coal going down there. That should be enough to give us some zinc back. What have I done wrong? What's up, Lodro? Teus? How's it going, y'all? Also, I am going to be done with this episode before an hour and 40 minutes. That's getting ridiculous. I need to get back closer to like the 40 minutes to 80 minute range. 100 minutes is absurd. I think the issue is that we don't have enough aromatics. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. So we need to get the aromatics flowing. I'm an idiot. We literally already saw zinc on the belt, and I saw it getting loaded into the furnaces. And that memory just went right back to the trash can. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, so we just need to get the aromatics actually running. Yeah, it's not... 120 a minute is all we're getting. Hey, there we go. There's some zinc plates. All right, so then I really, really, really need splitters to do a lot of things more effectively. So I'm gonna do something I don't normally do, which is hand feed the beginning of this. So I'm just gonna put all this in chests for now. Because the only thing I need zinc for is the zinc batteries, and you know, we'll have better ways to connect everything once we have splitters. So We'll just let the zinc build up over there. We'll just carry a few hundred plates at one point. Because we only need 3-ish zinc per circuit, so it's not that crazy. We can hand feed, a few hundred quite easily. All right, we're getting there. Let's go check on our Moondrops, because we need to get that process rolling. Or growing, I guess you could say. Pi having an item that decays into an atomic explosion. That would be kind of hilarious, but also terrible. Let's not give them any ideas. How about? All right. Let's get rid of this stuff because we've got our Moondrops. And then now we need our Moondrop greenhouses. And what do these guys need again? Just water. Okay. Is it a pass-through? No, it's not a pass-through. All right, so the seeds will need to come in. I have a plan here, don't worry. Don't you worry. And then Moondrops will go out. And then we need power. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so power. I'm hoping that connects. And then this guy will load like so. Let's see. No, I guess it would be better. This is fine. It's a little ugly, but that all works. And then we'll copy that. Super force build. Connect power. Throw a lamp in the middle of it. And there we go. Baby, you got a stew going. And then the water. Connector on the top. We certainly could have connected the water through the middle. I don't really know why I didn't, to be honest. And then that, and that, and that. Water is provided. And then finally, we need some botanical nurseries, which we already have to process the seeds. I don't know how many we need. I'm just spitballing here. And then we're going to have to do prioritization shenanigans here. So let's see. I'm going to start with 4 there. Those 8 are going to be modules. Oh, I need 5. There we go. And then we'll take all that, put this in here, put the seeds in there, and I'll grow as fast as it can, which is still gonna take, I don't know, what is that, a minute, 2 minutes? Crafting speed 0.6. I do really wish maybe Ryguard would be willing to add this. I would love an option that would calculate recipe seconds per recipe. Because it's just this to the power of -1, but that's not always easy to do in your head, right? I mean, in this case, that's about a 1/6, a 60th, so it's about 60 seconds, right? But I'm a math guy, and even then, it still is something I don't always want to be doing, so. It would be nice sometimes if you could just see the inverse. All right, what are we doing? So these are gonna come back, and then let's see. I feel like we could just do this. Clean things up a bit here. Look at me cleaning things up. Oh, I'm so proud of myself. I don't normally do that. You're right, Tronin. It is. It is. Yeah. If the recipe doesn't output one at a time, then yeah, you need it. You're right. That's not 60 seconds because it makes 4 Moondrops. So it's 2. So it's 4 minutes, not 1 minute. Yeah. So having that as a function would be very nice. Anyway, let's put these back. Yeah. Okay. So what are we doing with this? So basically, I'm building 2 just based on a faint gut feeling that if I want 8 of these to be running, we're going to need more than 1 of these. Based on what I very faintly don't quite remember from my last Pyron. We'll see what the actual numbers are once we have enough modules. I'm not too worried about it. So anyway, those get fed in. So this is where we need a priority output. So the seeds. So I'll filter seeds on one of these guys. So the seeds will just go straight onto that belt as they should. But then we're gonna need an output for the Moondrops that come back from the recipe. And then those are going to go on this belt. And then this belt needs to get prioritized. That's the easiest way to do this. A splitter would be the easiest way to do this. Oh, goodness. Let's put these on the close side, and then what we can do is, let's see, prioritize these. So I can just do this. Yeah. Yeah, that's a way to prioritize properly. So then these always have higher priority. From side loading is low priority if it's on that lane. And so then there'll always be room for these to get out, which is what we want. And then let's see, what else do we need to do here? Hey, we got our first Moondrops. Congratulations. You're the proud owner. Alright, and I need to borrow 1 more to run the recipe. And then I'll just take everything myself because these numbers are too small for things to be automated. Feed that, feed this. And now it'll run 2 more times, which means the output that it makes, I'm going to put back into the module slots to speed things up even more. Anyway, so this is good. And then I guess the thing that I want is some inserters here. I mean, I guess we could measure this belt Not enable, disable. And then the inserters will only run if Moondrops are greater, and we do need to make sure that's what we want, right? It's not like a recipe Moondrop, but it's an actual Moondrop. Yeah, okay. Maybe if they're greater than 20. 8 tiles. Corners are roughly canceling out, so that's 20 or 32. So maybe we go with like 25. And then there's Moondrops. I don't think it needs to be on 2 sides of the belt though, so we'll have it on 1 lane. It's not like we're gonna make 7.5 Moondrops a second here. So there's Moondrops on a belt. And that can go over to then the Moondrops that make... Oh, no, we need seeds on a belt. Wait. I remember needing both on a belt. Blue refined concrete? What did Moondrops make that we needed? Am I making this up? Maybe oh, it's cotton guts. That's what it was. Yep, cotton guts. Okay. That's still not for a long time. So then for now, it's actually the seeds. I did this all wrong. No! It's actually the seeds we need a priority output on. Or a low priority output on. Which I didn't leave room for. What I'm gonna do is move this whole thing a few tiles over. Because I'm gonna leave that Moondrop output. And then we're gonna have the same darn thing for seeds here. Basically, this is just a low priority output for seeds. We're gonna measure this belt. I don't even know how far it needs to back up. And honestly, there are a lot of really unhelpful things right now. I need to disconnect probably these 2 belts. That one's fine, actually. So that the seeds don't go further. So only these 2 are going to run while it's spinning up. Because these spin up times are forever. And then... seeds. Are those going to go on opposite sides of the belt? I can never remember how this works. Or are they going to go on the same side of the belt? I think they're going to go on the same side of the belt. Actually. I really want to know, though. Hey, there's the Moondrops. Beautiful, beautiful. Give me those. We'll run this even faster now. It's a 140-second recipe, and it's only going about 90% speed, so. Am I gonna make 7.5 Moondrop per minute? You mean per second? Definitely not gonna make... I don't think we're gonna get past 1 inserter's worth, to be perfectly honest. Alright, so anyway, it'll work out kind of nicely if I do that. And then I can just bring the seeds this way, which is a little dicey, but thanks to the beauty of... Wait, what? Whoa. Since when did I need CO2 for this? Why did I forget that? Okay. So then we're gonna have to space these out by 1, which is annoying because of how these line up, so maybe I shouldn't do it this way. Yeah, I'll just go down here. That'll be seeds. This will be water. We can do... I guess it's probably easiest to just connect down. And then we can have 2 different pipelines down here. Oh, I'm done. We can just connect that one. And then we have this pipeline. Okay, so that's good like that. We gotta load in the seeds. I think that'll do it. I don't even remember how many of these I need, but we're gonna make 4? 4 feels way too many. I feel like I made 1 last time. I think I'm overbuilding to the 9s. But for some reason, I kind of want to. With non-Bob shortcut? What? I don't know what you mean by non-Bob shortcut. I do have this one going on. I already have this shortcut, but... Oh, you mean the quick adjustable? Yeah, I could do that if I really wanted to. What I'm curious, I want to see it happen though, because I don't remember. Oh no, what did I do? Ah, I forgot to keep things running here. All right, one more. Grab the outputs, steal everything. I cut off my water supply. That's what I did. How did I do that? I don't even know what happened there. Alright, anyway. Water supply's good. We have enough for 2 more seed things. There's 2 more moondrops. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. This will still take a few more minutes to spin up, but I'm feeling pretty good about it. And the seeds need a priority system here, so... I mean, I think it's pretty safe to just say if moondrop seeds are equal 4. Because these 2 inserters are never going to hit full compression until we get to stack size of 2 on non-stack inserters. Oh, and see, stack size is such a confusing sentence. More like hand-holding size, gripping amount size, because I don't literally mean stacking of 2. I mean when these can grab 2 items at a time, and then that will place 2 in a row, and then if this one could place 2 in a row, and this one happens to place 2 in a row right behind another 2 in a row, then it will read 4 for a very brief moment, and this inserter will fire. But that's only going to happen once in a while. And by that point, I will have splitters. So, exactly, Taronin. Yes, this nonsense is very much not necessary at that point in the game anyway. But I was more just thinking, like, could that ever go wrong? Because that's how you need to think. Can this go wrong? And the answer is yes, but it won't matter. So that is good to go. So I guess we're just kind of still playing the wait around game. So why don't we, while we're sort of waiting around for this is going to run twice more with no issues. And I actually want to just do that then. I want the moondrops to build up for a minute while it runs twice more. And then what I want to do is start working on lead. Hey, Simon. What spaghetti do you see there? All sorts of good spaghetti. Inserters hand-holding each other. They're holding hands. The hand-holding power. Yeah, I do feel sad about all the different meanings of stack size in this game. It is an unfortunate semantic overload. There's too many meanings of the word stack size. Do I have quality enabled? No. It's not supposed to be either. The devs have specifically said, like, I mean, it's a single player game. You can do whatever the heck you want, but you really shouldn't turn on quality, is the idea. It's just, it's such an imbalanced thing, and there's no way. Quality is not easily changed with modding, and so there's really no way for them to ever balance quality with Pi. And personally, I'm okay with it. I don't think I've gotten into a full spiel on my take on quality, but the longer I've gone and the more I've thought about quality, the less I like it, just overall as a mechanic. I actually don't think it's good for Factorio. So that's my like super short summary. I'm not going to get into the whole thing right now, but all right, we need the acetylene. Thankfully it's right there. We'll need fuel. We can just use coke. It's not going to be a ton of lead mining. So this is like super duper easy right here. I'm just going to steal a smidgen of coke here and bring that over. How can quality be imbalanced? It's just some faster machines, right? I think you're being sarcastic. So you can tell me if you're not, and then I can give you an actual answer. All right. Right. Oh, those don't go that way. I don't know. I'll just put this right here on the corner, I guess. And then I'm gonna need to craft 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of those. Legendary ash. Yeah, that would be, I can't even imagine. All right, and then the acetylene is down here. Can't tell, is that that square? All right, acetylene's done. Fuel is done. And that's it. That's really it. Not bad. All right. And then I'll copy this smelting for some lead over here. With, I don't know, I guess we'll throw one more inserter here. Hey Trig, glad you could catch a stream and you've been enjoying your own pie run. I've inspired many people to start a Zen garden, it sounds like. Which is super fun. I don't know. I love that people are getting into pie. I do think, I had the same, in my review of Greg Tech New Horizons, I said a lot of similar things, where like, I think a lot of people come into it with the wrong approach, and that's why they don't like it, and or say it's too hard, or not fun, or too grindy. Now, GTNH is actually more grindy than Pi. I will say that for sure. So if you're using the word grindy, I think GTNH actually is definitely some grind. But even then, it's like, if you really don't like that, there are some ways you can mitigate it with some cheating. That, like, appropriate cheating, so to speak. You know, you hack in a couple, you start with the healing axe or whatever, where it's like, I don't want to deal with that grind, so I'm just going to start with the healing axe. Like, I wouldn't blame you if you did that. And Pi, same thing, you know, there's quality of life mods for Pi to reduce some of the grind of like early game building. Like, that's why I have construction drones, is because the grindiness of placing every single building manually is not something I'm interested in. So I removed it. I removed that grind, and I already have the joy of being able to copy and paste things. All right, well, we made lead. Congratulations, us. And I think this is the perfect place to call it an episode. Just about an hour, a little over an hour into this episode. I will keep streaming, so don't go anywhere if you're here watching live. But for those of you from the future YouTube recording, thank you for watching. We're almost to circuits. I'm very excited about that. Let me know what you think down in the comments, and I'll see you in the next episode. All right. Let me go get a screenshot. Also need to light up our labs here. Yeah, Taronin, I kind of agree. I kind of disagree. I'm a little in the middle with that. I actually really like... the reason I'm okay with it... Because, yes, I have a yes but. Like, the reason I'm okay with it, though, is that the recipes you get are so, so much better that you can often skip... Like, by building bigger, you can often skip upgrading for a whole tech level, or even 2, and then you skip straight to the next one, and then you have this massive upgrade. And so you don't need to do every single metal processing and ore processing at every single tech level to, like, keep up. So because of that, I feel like it's okay, because it's not like you need to do every single one at the green science tier, and then every single upgrade again at the... you know, next science tier. I do feel like you can space them out a bit more, so that helps reduce the monotony and grindiness for me. Because you can also just build the previous tier twice as big, usually without too much trouble, and then that lets you not upgrade for longer. So that, I think that all kind of works out. All right, I need to take a quick break. So we shall save the game. I forgot music again. What am I doing? Yeah, and B Jonas, that's also true. I think with the plate processing, most of them are pretty much meant to be upgrades. The plate processing is true for that. I don't think any of the plate processing ones are like, oh, it's not really an upgrade to the... There might be like 1 or 2, but for the most part, the ore to plate recipes that you get are like, this is a better way to make plates from that ore. Now, that is true about other things in Pi, where sometimes you get an upgrade to a recipe and it actually upgrades like the chain and the byproducts more than it upgrades the actual output of that item. Anyway, I just saved. I don't need to do that again. I will be right back. And you guys take a quick stretch of your legs, get some water, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, we're back. Yeah, exactly, Simon. Like a lot of new recipes are actually more difficult, and sometimes they're actually more expensive because of the additional inputs. So it's almost like you need to wait until you get a better way to make the additional input for the thing you just unlocked until it actually becomes worth doing. And even that sort of depends on how big you've made certain builds. That depends on how big your patches are for certain ores. That depends on the location of where you're making things. That depends on the turd. Oh, and the turd upgrades are like the biggest thing it depends on. Obviously, the turd upgrades are a huge difference between what you've picked. So all of that makes it really cool. All right. Break time is not a thing. Cool. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to our Pi playthrough. We're still working on these Moondrops. Had a lot of fun. Last episode, just sitting here and watching them grow. No, we went and got lead instead of sitting and waiting, so that was a good choice. So that's done. I did add some more forestry ash recently, so that should be good for a while. And then now I think we're just about ready to start. Let's see, what are we doing here? I think this one can get started now. Yeah, I've got enough seeds for a while. So once that one finishes, we'll just throw them into this guy, and then once we've got 2 running, I think I'll just let it go at that point. Circuits are still the goal, so we need a lot of stuff. I'm not automating 1 circuit per second, by the way. At least I don't think I am. It's technically feasible. The amounts that of actually like producing, you know, 9 copper a second, that's not very feasible, or 29 wood a second. But as far as like setting up the infrastructure for it, it's pretty feasible. No, it's not. 66 wood processing units? Never mind. I take that back. That's not super feasible. Or 133 sap. But again, you could set up the rest of the infrastructure, and then at some point when you have a better way to make wood and fiber, it's not too bad. Anyway, we will be making probably closer to like 0.1 or something. Yeah, that's a bit more reasonable. Anyway, the important part, what I want to do now is just the final stage of everything. Just so I can manually fill the buildings and get some circuits going. So what I want to do now is basically craft all of the buildings here. So we're gonna craft a chip shooter machine. Oh, we can't craft that until we've kind of started the other stuff. So we need 4 of the electronics factories. All right, we're gonna need a lot of stuff here. Alright, remind me to come back to Moondrops in a minute. So, what am I doing? I need a bunch of crafting ingredients. So we're going to the mall. We're going shopping. I needed 4 of these, which requires pipes. Some steam engines. I don't need those pipes ever, so I need to stop looking at them. Belts, small parts, some more iron. I probably should have cable, like a stack or 2 of cable in my... Oh, copper's really hurting right now. Oof. Oof. I really don't want to... And I don't get... Yeah, that's a bummer. You can make them with the ingredients we're about to have, but you can't make them until you have pY1 science. Oh no, that is just a booger. All right, at least for now, let me get the rest of the copper patch covered. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously the problem here. We'll do that. And then we'll just redirect. Which of these goes where? All right, good enough. And then I don't really know what's going on with all that. This feels pretty modifiable right here. Have a nicer like corner. I mean, that one just goes to there. This one goes to there. This one goes to here. So that's a lot better. And then what the heck was I doing with these 3 inserters? I don't even know what's going on with that. So let's refresh all this to restart whatever it is I'm doing there. The ash. Ash. What's this? Copper. Copper. Am I putting on? Yeah, we're putting Keratin onto the belt later. So we can just do that. And then this guy. And then how does it get loaded? It gets side loaded, so we're fine on that. Alright. I know this is not gonna get mined out with the way I have it set up, but that's fine. Alright, what was I doing? We need a bunch of sap extractors at some point. I have all this raw coal that keeps popping up in my inventory. Guess where it goes? Our first bio-crud. Slimy, sticky, and smelly byproduct of biological processes. Hey, always Presto, thanks for the follow. Alright, what do I need? I need a bunch of soil, which is why we made this thing. I can just grab a bunch of soil. Alright, and then I have a bunch of sap right here. So we're gonna have to make a bunch of sap trees, which I think requires a nursery. And planter boxes, yes. So then let me go grab some more planter boxes, because we are buffering them up here. You think that GT&H is more grindy because of how Minecraft crafting is? I agree. That is definitely a big component of it. And just in general, like building something, you can't just copy paste in 2 seconds like you can in Factorio. And, you know, that difference alone is a huge change in how the gameplay feels. Hey, is this new? These have a little auto outputter doohickey. That's new, right? Oh, I need sap seeds to be in a nursery as well. Crap. Okay, but just sap makes sap seeds, so that can just feed this, and this can just go into here. Or I could even, I don't know, maybe it's not enough sap, but I could just have them directly going in. Okay, and we'll start with that sap. Sap I meant to do. That should get me some sap trees. And is it 1 per box? Yeah, so that will get me 170 sap tree, 270 sap trees. That should be enough for a while. Because you only get 2 per building. So that should be enough for a while. All right. We let that go. And then move on with our lives to setting up the electronics factory stuff. I wonder what I'm low on. Is it stone? It's probably stone. Craft some more furnaces, and then we need a pulp mill and a PCB factory. And that's that. Some assembling machines, which will run on wood. Some wood processing units. Need a few extra of those. Why am I... Oh, I guess I need to handcraft the copper cable, unfortunately. So we'll just have to eat that. Crafting time. Okay, that should be... What's the tar processing unit for? Do I need that? Or is that the creosote? That's the treated wood. I do need that. Okay. Already got a TPU. I think we're good to start setting some stuff up. Where do I want to make circuits? That is the question. So we could make them anywhere. We could make them in a hat. We could make them with a cat. I do not like green circuits and ham. How about down here? Is that reasonable? It's a little unreasonable for where moondrops are. I can move moondrops though. The only input to moondrops is CO2 and water. Is that right? I think that's right. And we already have coke down here for CO2. And sort of over here for acetylene. So it seems like down here could be a good spot. I've already got my mall here, so all the plate type things are in this region, so I could keep moving them over. That seems kind of reasonable. So yeah, I think this area is Circuit Land. Circuitlandia. Maybe give some space, and then right about here. And then one of each of these. I feel so trapped by these ore patches. There's a very decent chance that I allow myself to cheat and move ore patches. Not like move this iron patch to here kind of cheating, but just like, you know, move this iron patch over here and move that copper patch over there or something, you know, where it's like, it's not really in a different spot. It just allows me to expand my base more or less in a direction I prefer. 'Cause there's just so many ores everywhere. It feels claustrophobic. Like this oil sand, I'd rather it like over there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's not the problem of right now. Okay, so let's kind of work our way backwards. So we've got this guy, which needs the PCS. Printed circuit substrate from the PCB factory. Kind of am considering direct feeding that, but I guess I need some anyway for making that building. I also need a pressure pump. Have I unlocked those? Yeah. Okay. So that's easy. I mean, that'll just literally be nothing. Done. Ceramic. Yeah, we need all the things. So these are the three kind of special parts. I should probably make that one there because then we can share the vacuum. Can we though? Are the rates shareable? 2.5, 1.667, 100 vacuum per second. Did they buff that? They must have buffed that. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna need more. But then it's also kind of just easier to make a separate pressure pump. So I might. Anyway, that's like one thing there. That would be air core or vacuum tubes. And then the copper zinc batteries need copper. Formaldehyde needs copper with methane. The copper is also used in vacuum tubes and in solder. Solder goes in the final product. So solder could get made maybe here. If I can find it. Where are you at, solder? Solder. Needs tin and lead. This needs tin. It's just like everything's needed everywhere. Wait, that's vacuum tubes twice. Shoot. There we go, some capacitors. Graphite, glass. Okay. Gosh, we need so many different unique objects. The coke feels kind of annoying because we also need the graphite, which is just coke in a high pressure furnace. You know, I can just bring the coke through, make graphite, do that. That's coke into there, graphite into this one. Yeah, Turkey Pilgrim, you do need a ton of solder for rails. You remember that. Glass. Yeah, the cellulose is still a thing. All right, let's just work on getting some stuff down here. Let's start with that. Is this going to be the circuit episode? Maybe. We're already 20 minutes in. We might not see a circuit. But I could see it happening. I could see it happening. All right. So we're going to need... we literally need, like, everything we've made so far. Let's refill on pipes while I'm bumping around over here. What's up, Dave? Doing well. We are progressing, I think. Let's get Moondrops updated here. Start those, which means put that there now. Okay, so that'll make a bunch of seeds. Yeah, without my intervention, it'll all get turned into seeds, which just means the seeds will start backing up. I'll remove that for now. Maybe I just rotate it wrong for now. Am I planning on a train base ASAP? No, probably not. It takes a lot of time, effort, and infrastructure to switch over. I certainly will, but it's not going to be like as soon as I can make trains, that's all I do for 10 hours. I don't think it'll be that ASAP. Alright, that's going. Let's get some more belts. And start belting things over. Let's see. We're gonna need... We don't need aluminum, weirdly enough. Of all the things we do need, aluminum's not one of them. We will need CO2. The question is, should I make all my CO2 in one place? Probably. I think I'm going to move my Moondrop production to down here. And so we'll get the CO2 over. We've already got wood right here, which is nice. So there can be the wood for fiber, and I need a lot of wood, actually. I don't think I have enough production to support that many inserters, but it's fine. Anyway, yeah, we'll have the Moondrop and methane production over here. So then we will bring over our carbon dioxide here. Oh, that just reaches. And then I'll probably need to make more. Yeah, construction bots, at least last time, unless they changed the tech tree significantly, which I don't think they have, in Pi Season 2, by the time I wanted to move to a train base, which was pretty early, I was already able to use construction bots for that building project. Okay, I don't know how much CO2 I'm gonna need. I don't remember if that's overkill or not. 10. That's it. So yeah, that's plenty. Now that's for 0.1 circuit a second, which is not very much, but still. All right, so there's wood. We're also gonna need coke, so let's... Do I need stone? I don't think so. I'm just gonna put it on a half belt. I don't want a full belt of coke, and maybe I can put a second item on this belt. Who knows? All right, so there's coke. Let's get some metals over here. Let's see, like... Oh, and stone brick? Do we need stone brick? I don't think so. But yeah, definitely iron and copper. We don't need steel. I am gonna have them as separate belts for this. Here and then down. And then we need glass and glass is up there. Put that as glass. Alright, that's done-ish. And then let's go work on Moondrops for a minute. Yeah, nanobots didn't work for me. I was having a crash on startup. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's a bummer. Alright. Let's get all these started up. There we go, there's 4 batches of Moondrops running. Should be nice. And I re-hooked up that, so it should actually be automated now. So, I don't know if it'll take 10 minutes or 60 minutes, but it'll figure itself out eventually. Alright, what else? The zinc and tin and lead we're gonna hand feed for a minute. Okay, so let's keep figuring out this stuff. So tin is needed. Let's just have 2 ghost, or some ghost chests with those things. So 10 is here. And that would go well on a belt with what? Glass, maybe? Maybe. This is the coke belt. Alright, what are we doing here again? Copper, zinc, cellulose is 2 high pressure furnaces on wood and limestone. Formaldehyde. Let's get our pulp mill going. Our pulp mill needs sap, fiber, formaldehyde. And it makes the formica. Heads over to this guy. And the formaldehyde comes from what, a high pressure furnace? Yeah, with copper and methane. Alright, so that's something, and then sap, fiber, and treated wood. Treated wood, I think, is another high pressure furnace. Nope. It's treated wood. Tar processing unit. Oh, these are big boys. Not that we didn't know that, but man, are they big boys. Alright. Hey, Galdoc. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing well. We are deep in the throes of figuring out our circuit build for pYanodon's, which is just a real treat. Oh man. Let's see, and I need a bunch of wood processing units to make the fiber, so that's its own thing. And I want Moondrops to be over here, so I don't want to go too far to the left here. Yeah, take care, you as well. Hope you have a good one. Thanks for the raid. What was Galdoc doing, everybody? Was he programming his latest mod changes, or what? I'm curious. Wood processing units. Bunch of iron. I'll just minimize it for now. Alright, what's going on here? Sap trees. We need to actually make sap. Kind of dread deploying trains since moving the belts involves a huge amount of buffered items. Yes, exactly. Not to mention, trains generally have huge buffers. So when you start a train base, it like drains your base so hard for a while. Alright, why am I walking over here? I don't rightly know. Alright, give me some more drops. I guess we need more seeds too, but alright, what was I running? Oh, I needed to craft stuff. That's what I was doing. Because I need more wood processing units. Now, it is true I haven't chosen my turd for fastwood forestries. Oh, I'm just really on the fence between these first two, but I know that there's... You can make a ton of fiber. I don't know. I'm thinking I just do the better wood one. It feels pretty good. And it'll really help with a lot of things. I'm just gonna do it. You know, what's the worst thing that happens? I cheat and change it back? I can live with that. Alright. So that'll just get us a lot more wood. Now, do these automatically, like, change recipe? Yeah, they do. Sweet. Okay. Now, that doesn't fix my fiber problem at all. It just gives me more wood to make fiber with. Alright, and I didn't grab anything to craft with, despite the whole reason I ran over here. I need iron. I probably need small parts. Probably need everything. Copper is really hurting right now, which is potentially a problem. Okay, so that's done. And then I need 7. Jeez. And I'm only doing 0.1. Remember, this is for 0.1 circuits per second. Not doing anything crazy here. In fact, I kind of want to go bigger than this, but I think for now I need to chill. I need a clay pit. And then the clay pit runs off steam, which I could use wood for that, but that's actually a decent amount of steam. That's like a full boiler's worth. So I don't know if I want to use wood, because that would be another... What's the energy value of wood? Yes, the theoretical output is way faster than a yellow belt can handle. It's only 2 megajoules a piece, so that's like 1 wood a second. No, 1.5 wood a second to get that amount of steam. I don't think I want to do that. I'll just use the coke that we already have over there. Oh, and saline water, that's a whole thing. The pain is real. All right, let's get the glass down here. I also need more belts. All right, there's the glass. Let's grab some belts. More ash for the ash god, exactly. All right, let's go moondrop it up. Gotta keep that rolling. Fill up all these buildings. All right, I'm guessing, yeah, we have enough seeds for a little while now. So we'll chill on seeds. What are we up to, actually? 0.07 a second? That's not bad. That's not bad. That'll start building up pretty quick now. And I'm gonna take a few out and balance it out a little bit better. Since they all have the same number of input seeds, that'll end up working out. Oh, we've got 3 more here that I can throw in. Yeah, we're getting there. Alright, 10 I don't need to do anything with, though I could grab a few more while I'm standing here. And then... Do I need to belt anything else from this region of the base? Or pipe anything? We don't need steel. We've already piped or belted over glass. We've got iron, we've got copper. I'm carrying the tin with me. Let me go get some lead and zinc. I guess it's all the way over here. Uh-oh, are we having problems with tree seeds? How did this happen? Oh, right. We're expecting that sometimes. Never mind. So that's fine, because we already know that, yeah, the tree seedlings spoil inside of this. But how did the tree seedlings get so backed up? I guess the tree seedlings here are spoiling. That's how. But then once I need wood, this will all fire up again. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We are fine. Alright, so the wood is gonna come down here and get fed into the fiber making apparati. Can't believe I need 7 of these. It's ridiculous. And then the fiber is gonna go on a belt, and that all goes over to pulp mill, pulp fiction. All right, that goes in there. Might Might as well have some direct feeding. Actually, no. Treated wood is something we want to have a little bit of in a buffer. What's the easiest way to do this? Probably like this. And then creosote. That's what we're gonna need a pipe all the way down. And then we're gonna need stone. I said I didn't need stone. We do need stone for saline water. What am I trying to do? What I want to do is open saline water. I could make this. Quenching towers used to be more expensive. I don't know when that changed. I don't remember. I could make saline water with tar. Is that absolutely insane? That feels kind of insane, especially because I don't have good things to do with the other stuff. But if I make saline water with tar, it's a 2 to... How much do I need? I need 8. That would be 16 tar a second. That's a decent amount of tar, but it's not, like, crazy. But I can also just make that with stone. And that's only 1 stone a second. So that's not too bad. It's just that I need 4 washers for it. That's kind of annoying. But yeah, we do need stone over here, so we'll use the stone that I'm taking past the moss. Right here. And yeah, why don't I put that on the coke belt? Actually. We'll sideload that. So now I've got the stone. We're gonna need water. Put that on this belt. We've got water over here already. Beep. And then now we've got water and stone, which makes saline water. Creosote we're gonna bring from up above. Let's see. Probably here. It's also worth noting, we're gonna get less creosote than we're used to because of the new anthracene recipe that we love. But that previously was going to creosote. Now that's fine for now. At least where we got to last season, I didn't really have any creosote issues. So like we were dumping tons of it all the time. Levels of creosote. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. I just wanted to point it out. Worth mentioning. Alright, where am I? Okay, we'll come down and left. That's, I think, what this was for, right? Yeah. Alright, creosote. You have been accomplished. Well, I guess we'll go to that one then. Boom! There we go, treated wood, so the wood comes down instead of up. And then we're gonna come over to here. Visit the treated wood facility real quick. What's the rate that it needs? 0.067. Not very much. is the answer. And then each of the wood processing facilities also needs a tiny, tiny amount. So yeah, one inserter piece is plenty. Now, what is this? What the heck? Disabled by script? Did the game screw me over? Or will they work when they have power? And it's just kind of a bug that it shows up that way. Because that one's working fine. So I think we're fine, right? Wait, no, that's for fiber. What is going on? I believe this is screwed up. I think the turd that we picked screwed us over. Somehow. Name turd WPU. That's just a WPU. I don't believe pYanodon's is the problem. I believe Helmod is. Wait, but in Helmod, the recipe that's chosen is the one that I can do, right? So that's sort of confusing. But I think what happened is the quick... I don't know what you call this, but whenever you click this button, the Helmod Smart Tool, it grabbed the one that has the other recipe somehow. Yeah, it grabbed the wrong building, I guess. It grabbed the wood processing unit that actually only works with saw blades, which is a wood processing unit turd upgrade that you can do. Okay. I mean, it is a bug with Helmod for sure. I don't really blame it though, because pYanodon's does some hacky stuff to make the turd stuff work. But that's maybe worth reporting. So when I clicked, let me write down where this is in the stream. This is at 2:15:02. Okay. So the bug is that when you're looking at the quick view here, when you smart pipette, it can pick the building that is the wrong building based on the turd upgrades you have. I don't really know enough to necessarily debug it more than that. Like, this is the turd WPU, whereas it should have picked the regular WPU. I'm wondering, I don't know how Helmod could pick the correct one though. I mean, can Helmod sense what turd upgrades you have? If it can, then it should pick the correct one. Yeah, exactly, Dave. That's what I'm wondering. Is it's like, is there a way for Helmod to sense that? If so, it'd be great if it could. Otherwise, pYanodon's needs to somehow. I don't know. I don't know. It would probably require some joint solution between Pi and Helmod to work properly. It would have to pass some sort of special metadata for what Helmod is supposed to do. I don't know. I don't know. All that I know is that if you're using the Helmod Smart tool, it could mess up some turret stuff. Anyway, we've got treated wood, so that's good. It does seem like it's all getting stolen, which is not good. And creosote has stopped flowing, which is also not good. No, it's still flowing, we're fine. It's just not super fast. Okay, so back to what we were doing. Let's get the saline water flowing. Where does that even go? There goes the copper zinc batteries. But yeah, we've got our coke and stone here. Why don't I put the 3 washers right here? Or is it 4 washers? It's 4 washers. The rate on each is pretty small. Go ahead and hook all these up. And where did the water go? The water's right here. So there we go. Of course, I'm out of power poles again. Get rid of the tin, most of it. All right, and then the coke. This is where we could make the ceramic. The ceramic is basically just water and coke. We're gonna need a boiler. And the clay pit. And I think that's it. Oh, and a high pressure furnace. Which also needs coke. So, coke in. I don't know the rates here, 0.75. I mean, it's never going to go that fast. I would need 3 boilers to run it at full speed. And then I would need 3 clay pits to run this at full speed. So it's certainly not anywhere close to the right rates. Why don't I do 2 boilers just for... It's a lot harder to manage, though. That looks nice, but I don't have enough inserter speed to handle that because of the ash. Maybe I do just do 1 boiler for now. And then the ash comes out this way. Water needs to be sent up. And then and then we just send some coke up there. How much though? Ceramic 0.02 is it. So not very much. Plus however much we need for the boiler, which is going to be a little less than 1. If it's running a little less than full, maybe 0.6. I might need 2. I guess I can just hedge my bets. And do this. All right. That should do it, I think. And I'm leaving some extra space. I could copy and paste things to smush it all together, but I will regret that. Trust me. I will regret that. So I'm not gonna do that. All right, and then the coke needs to carry on to here. The stone does not. All right, so we got that. Now sap. Sap can come in maybe on the wood belt, to be honest. And then for now we can pick it off with some inserters. Hey, we made our first ceramic. Go team. And then this will come down here and meet up with the fiber. And the fiber, I don't remember why, but we need to build some up there in a chest, so we shall. Okay, and then the sap, we should have a good amount of sap trees now. Yeah. And I needed how many? 14? 14 sap trees going. So that's easy enough. 6, 7. It's so nice that they have just an auto dumper. All right, more sap trees. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be the circuit episode. We're so close, but still so far. We're so close. I need a lot more sap trees. 2, 3, 4, 5. We need pipes. Yeah, the pipes. Not there. Pipes. Inserters, belts, undergrounds, small parts. Chests. And iron plates. And some steam engines. All right. Oh, and these are the ones that need soil. Right. I think we have enough. Two. One more? One more. All right. So now I just need 30, or what was it? 14 times 2, 28 sap trees. Perfect. And those are going to go until we run out of planter boxes. So that's a good build right there. That will do its job nicely. And now this is where copy paste modules comes into play. Very nice mod. Highly recommend it. Because you can just do that. Oh, and I guess I should have copied the recipe while I was at it. Boom. Alright, there's all the sap we need. Hey, Bo Fixnix. Welcome, welcome. All together, those make 0.7, so I only need like 2 inserters here. I should do the thing. It's kind of annoying, but just to double check, we'll read... No. Enable, read, hold, sap, 0. So that'll just guarantee we don't get sap going all the long way down there. All right. So the Formica now has sap, fiber, treated wood. It's actually succeeding almost. We need a little bit more creosote first. So then the formaldehyde's the last step, so we need copper over here. The copper belt, I don't even know where that is right now. It's over there. Alright, copper. I don't know what I'm going to merge copper with. Copper can go with iron. It's needed here and here, but no other metals are needed over here. You know what? What I might do, because this whole area is empty space right now, so what I might do is move this whole vacuum tube nonsense. And then I can bring copper down here. And then we can feed copper in there. Visit this guy, feed copper in there. I hate the way that looks, so let's fix that. And then now we've got copper, copper, and then this guy needs copper, and it needs the iron, glass, and graphite. So I was thinking the graphite, since the coke is right there anyway. I guess the coke does need to come through, though, is the problem. The coke does still need to end up getting to the high power resistors. But maybe the high power resistors could go closer to the coke as well. Maybe the tin can go on this belt with the copper. How many things needed tin? And the ceramic capacitors can go over here. Okay, we're I don't think we need all that to be over there. Oh, and then the solder also needs tin. But that can just be made right there, solder and lead. So much is going on. Oh, brain break. Okay. So you need graphite. The graphite is made with coke, so you need coke. The coke also goes in the high power resistors along with tin. So we'll get tin from there, and then the coke needs to visit like that. And now we have coke in that, and then we need the glass and iron. We'll put those on the same belt. That will come down. There are so many ways to do this. I'm not wasting time trying to find like the optimal. I'm just doing. And then we need the, we need the glass and iron down here as well. Feed those in. So there's glass, iron, graphite, and then the vacuum. Go there. And then those are all dead. Those are dead. Those are dead. And by dead, I mean I don't need them. Okay, so vacuum, copper, we grab from there. Graphite is done. It's just not powered. There's that. This guy has everything it needs. And then what's this one? Ceramics? Yeah. And that needs also tin. And then it needs the ceramic. Am I missing? Did I not craft enough? What is going on here? Did not mean to craft 5 of those. Ingredient. I guess I used 2 in the PCB factory. That's what must have happened here. Yeah, and 1 of each is more than enough, so I don't need to worry about that. And I do need the air core inductors as well. But that's to make the copper zinc batteries? No, it's just an ingredient. So then here I can do air core inductors where the ceramic already is. And then feed that. Hey, Snipe. 2025 is hopefully treating you well. All right, air core inductors, and then here's where problem occur. Problem occur because we now have wood up here. And we need wood up here because we need to power copper cable making machine. I could use coke, but then we get ash, so that's downside. We also need solder making machine, so I guess we do need wood up there either way. Could use treated wood to fuel them. Costs me a little bit of creosote, but then makes the wood go farther. And I could have access to it like this. Aha. Brilliant. So then, how many do I need making cable? I need 0.4 a second, which is probably more than done with this, right? Yeah, 10 times faster than what we need. And then lead in here. Yeah, I mean, this is basically, this is simple. Feed you treated wood, feed you treated wood. You make solder. Feed those. The air core inductors and solder can go on the same belt. Once we have enough creosote, we should be okay here. I could always prime the pump with a little bit of just regular wood here. For fueling the burner assemblers. Okay, so that's air core inductors, that's solder. And then ceramic capacitors and high power resistors. Also both, so now copper zinc batteries are kind of like the last thing we need, I think. Hey, shut up, Roarin. We'll be fine. I'll have 0 regrets. I promise. All right. I don't know. I kind of like that, but I kind of don't like it, because if I move it over to the right, then it means there's more wasted space over here. If I squiggle it, then that kind of looks bad, so I'm not sure what I want to do yet. But anyway, we're getting there. I still need the formaldehyde, methane. Oh, yeah, let's go mess with Moondrops for a second. I probably should end the episode here. We've still got a decent amount of work to do, and we're at 1 hour and 8 minutes. So next episode will be our first circuits, for sure. I will keep streaming. If you're here live, don't go anywhere. But for those of you from future YouTube recording land, thank you for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments. Hit up the Crydania Discord if you'd like to chat with me and others who play games like this. There's a lot of us over there. We have a lot of fun. It's a super nice community. So if you're just looking for a place to hang out, come join the Discord. We have a lot of fun. And yeah, if you'd like to support these videos, you can support me on Patreon at patreon.com/Krydax. That is the best way to support the channel. Very much appreciated to all of my patrons. And that's all I have for today. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one. All right. Well, we are getting there, but we're still not there. I do need to use the restroom. Hydrated from all this tea. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. You guys stretch your legs, get something to drink, and we'll be back in a jiff. Alright, let's go play with our Moondrops for a moment. I know that's not a euphemism. Oh boy. Yeah, at least these things don't spoil. Wouldn't that just be fun? Alright, what do we got? Looks like we actually have a decent amount. Sweet. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Perfect. Alright, now we're going. Yeah, now we're rolling. Got 5 fully stocked. With 1 million more well on the way. Get them all running here. Alright. There's all that. I guess this one's not running. You go. Perfect. Yeah, and then, you know, those 5 will finish and make 20 more Moondrops, which will make a ton more seeds, and then, yeah, we're good to go. Do I plan to attempt GT&H again sometime? Yes, sometime. Not sometime soon. I would imagine there's a relatively low chance it's even in 2025. I mean, it may be later this year, but, like, I'm still pretty far from wanting to do that again. The reason is that, for me, Satisfactory and Modded Minecraft both have far more similarities than Factorio does with them. It's far more about building and architecture than, and the building itself is far more tedious, and, like, I'm responsible for every square or cubic meter in Minecraft, and it's just really a long time before you get any tools that help you with that, where it's like, oh, I can actually copy paste a set of blocks or machines. Like that doesn't happen for such a long time in GTNH, and even when it does, it's nowhere near as easy as this. Hey look, I can copy this part of the factory. Right, Factorio is much more about designing and thinking and solving, whereas Minecraft is much more about doing. There is the designing and thinking and solving, but then the doing of it is very tedious and takes forever, and is very rewarding, don't get me wrong. That's what I like about it. But it's just very different. So, all that being said, I have the same kind of burnout potential with Satisfactory and modded Minecraft, where like I just can't get as into it for as long. I did get 200 hours into GTNH though, which impressed me. I was surprised it held me for that long, and that bodes well for future GTNH runs. So I definitely will revisit it. I had a lot of fun, and I'm excited to try it again at some point. But I want to give it quite a long time before I dive back in. It is wild to think there was a day before Control-C and Control-V. We did always have blueprints though, at least as far back as I remember. It's possible I started before blueprints and I just don't remember them being added, but blueprints existed for a long time. Control-C is just a faster, easier way of blueprinting. And the blueprints existed long before the copy-paste part did. Yes, back when blueprint... Well, they still are, unfortunately, Turkey. I'm not a fan of how they didn't improve this and make it more in line with modern sensibilities for Space Age and 2.0. I do think they needed to still have it so that they are items under the hood, because that's how Factorio's always worked. Mods like recursive blueprints require blueprints to actually be items that you can pick up and drop, even with like inserters, you know, like in the game world. So that is important, but I really think they screwed up by not having the blueprint library be the default for where everything goes. I don't think they should go into your inventory by default. When I make a decon planner and put it in my hotbar and drop it, and I set it to be, you know, something, that should be in my library. That shouldn't be in my inventory. It just clogs up your inventory, and it makes it obnoxious to have to always open the library to make sure you're not clogging your inventory, and then, yeah. Anyway, that's my mini rant. All right. And we have enough seeds for a minute. I'm just gonna wait. I think we're close enough that... Well, 10 a minute. Okay, we're like 4 minutes away from having enough. You fell off oxygen not included again because it has the same issue. See, oxygen not included feels very different to me. I actually really... That game, the machines that you end up making, like a self-powered oxygen machine, I don't know, that game is rewarding in a whole different way because of the physics of it being so accurate. And when I say accurate, I realize there's lots of things that aren't inaccurate, but I just mean the idea of, like, every material has a specific heat capacity. It has, you know, heat conduction rate. What's that called? I don't remember the word. But basically how fast it moves heat. It has a melting point and, you know, boiling points and melting points and freezing points and all that. And just like, you know, relatively accurate physics with all of that. And then the fact that, you know, like there's even like density of gases in the atmosphere, and different gases will sit on top of each other, and you can just, all of that works really well together for me. Like I really love all of the interplay of all that stuff. Yeah, sometimes you have to wait and watch your dupes do some work, but I also find that that tends to, you can, you know, when you turn the game on max speed, stuff gets done relatively fast. Most of my game time in Oxygen Not Included is being paused and doing stuff rather than just sitting and waiting for dupes. So I didn't actually feel like that was too big of an issue. Yeah, see, I actually really like the colony management side. Like, oh no, my dupes are, like, I don't have enough food to feed my dupes, so how do I design a system that gets me enough food? And I don't know, I really like it. I did not personally have the same complaints. I mean, really, one of the main reasons I stopped playing Oxygen Not Included is just because it was nobody was watching it as far as, you know, like YouTube series goes. So it was just not a popular series, was part of the issue. If it had been more popular, I probably would have played a lot more of it on my channel. All right, we're getting there. Everybody's running. Can we just appreciate the art? So beautiful. Alright, let me grab all these, put these in here. Yay, we're almost there. This one's not running. You need to be running. Have I completed Pi before? No, I have not. The fact that you even ask me that is affirming. Makes me feel nice inside. No, unfortunately. I mean, it's not unfortunate. It's more like I just haven't had the drive to get that far. Did I play Tectonica? No, and I'm not super interested in playing Tectonica. Oh no, Bounce and Boom, it wasn't mean, it was nice. The fact that you even believe I could complete it is a compliment. Alright, we just need a few more. Yeah, I just restarted because there were a lot of changes with Factorio 2.0 coming out, and a few other changes that were base breaking that they made to pYanodon's. This ash is backing up. Let me check on this. What's going on here? It's because it's side loading. I guess we can get a few inserters worth of it onto the other side. Should help. Alright. I actually think we need more seeds right now. We're so close. See, Taronin, I don't even know what you're talking about with Tectonica, but it looks to me like a game where I'd struggle to feel like I want to be playing Tectonica instead of just playing Satisfactory. Like it feel, or if you want the cube type stuff, I feel like Foundry looks and feels like a better game on the face of it than Tectonica. So it's just hard for me to imagine wanting to play Tectonica. Hey, we did it. All of them are full. Now we still need more for that, but I'll let this run for a while and do its own thing. Hey, Ryguard, how's it going? German LC, that's just a really bad take. Satisfactory is not a bad game, and that is just objectively wrong. It is a good game. You may not like it, and it may not be for you, but it is a good game. By almost any measure. You saying I don't like Satisfactory would be a far more accurate statement, I would imagine. Ryguard, quick question. Would it be possible, assuming you're still here, would it be possible to be able to select a building and see the inverse of this number? Basically, like, I want to know how many seconds per product rather than products per second. And it wouldn't even have to show, you know, because I know that there's a lot of excess information and you wouldn't be able to show all of it inverse, but at least these individual numbers, Because what I really want to know sometimes is how many recipes per second, or sorry, how many seconds is it going to take for one recipe to finish? And so it's just really hard to calculate. There isn't a way to do that currently? Interesting. Like if we were to select a different drop down from here, it couldn't just take all of these numbers to the -1 power, because that's all you would have to do, right? Like I can just do 0.029 to the power of -1, and that's the number I would like to see if I were to change that radio button or setting or whatever. Theoretically, if this setting existed. German LZ, you have the worst takes right now. Like, Satisfactory is a great game. You may not like some of the ways that it works, but it is a great game. And it's like it's really hard to argue it's a bad game, partially because its reviews are so good, partially because like the community is. It's like how can you be right when everyone else is wrong, I guess is my question to you. And if you're gonna be that toxic about talking about it, I might just put you in timeout, because like you're just being really annoying. So like a game can be a game you don't like and still be a good game, and Satisfactory is certainly one of those games. All right, you're just not someone I need hanging out on this channel. All right, so anyway, moving on with our lives. I don't understand why people feel the need to be so toxic and frustrating, but here we are. So anyway, so Ryguard, oh, you're saying it doesn't do that right now? Yes, I do know that. I was more saying, is that a feature? Like, I'm saying that's a feature request. Is like, I would love if it could do that. Because there are plenty of times in Pi where the recipes are so slow, I'm like, how long is it gonna take to complete one recipe? And so, you can add it to the backlog. Yeah, I realize it's probably not a high priority feature. I more was just thinking about it earlier this stream, so I thought since you showed up, I thought I'd say something. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed your holidays. Welcome back to Krydax Begs for Features. Oh, it's so true. I feel bad for you, Ryguard. Alright, I'm probably ready to start recording the next episode. I was mainly just wanting to get some Moondrop progress before we started again. I knew what I was getting into. Yeah, if you don't want to be asked about mods, you probably just need to keep your mouth shut and lurk. No, but I'm kind of kidding. Like, I don't want you to ever feel like you can't hang out because I'm so obnoxious about asking about mods. On that note, you ever figure out the tape line crash? I'm still scared to use tape line because of I opened it once on accident and I was like, ah, oh, hey, same thought. You did fix it. Beautiful. Okay. Because I was like, am I gonna crash my game? Am I gonna crash my game? I did see someone had found a way to reproduce it finally on the GitHub, which is good. All right. Let's go ahead and pick all this up. Why don't we? Well, but if I pick it up... Wait, how does it work? It returns the ingredients, right? I forget how this game works already. When you pick up a building that's in progress, you do get the ingredients back, right? I think so. I don't know why, for some reason, I'm forgetting that. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna move this whole thing. Oh, you know, one more thing I need to do first, though. What's the screenshot for the last episode? Probably the beginnings of the circuit build? Teronin, you can probably find it on GitHub. It was something weird, like start the game, well, start the game. Step 1, open Factorio. No, it was something weird, like you grab tape line, you click something, you drop tape line while you're doing something else, and then it like incorrectly dropped it, and then you do something else with tape line and then delete a tape line on the ground, and then boom, it crashes. It was something, I don't remember exactly. Something like that. All right, I'll just do a screenshot of the saline washers. Why not? We didn't really have a great screenshot for last episode. Hello everyone, welcome back to pYanodon's Season 3. I forgot what we were playing for a minute. In our last episode, we got a lot of the way towards having circuits done, but we're not quite there. We're picking up pretty much right where we left off. I've kind of messed with the Moondrops a bit here. I'm going to go ahead and copy this setup, and we're going to... Oop, I didn't copy it fully. Copy this. I'm gonna plop that down there for a minute. We're gonna deconstruct it, and then we're gonna go move this down towards our circuit build. Unfortunately, I do need that water. Do I? Do I need seaweed up here? I have no need for seaweed to be up there. I'm just gonna leave that the way it is. Because I need seaweed for the PyScience 1, and we'll probably put it closer to where it's needed when we do that. So for now, I actually don't need anything there. There's one more pipe right there. All right, off we go. And we've got lots of Moondrops. You depress Q twice while dragging a tape and then delete the tape and draw another one. How did I manage to do that on accident? That sounds really specific, and I feel like when it crashed on me, I don't feel like I did something that complicated, but maybe I did. I don't know. All right, here we go. Moondrop build. I'm gonna just put it way down here, get it out of the way. And then, yeah, this is so annoying. It doesn't put the modules in the buildings. Come on. Come on, dudes, build this one. Or not. Construction bots have a mind of their own. Really? Why is no one building this? You guys are the worst. Did we build it finally? There we go. Jeez. Only took forever. All right, so that's all done, and then we get seeds going. Whoa, I did not mean to put them all in one. Why don't I actually put them all in the output of this, and that will distribute them nicely. And then we just need water from somewhere. This is the water line. And that should get us lots and lots of Moondrops. Of course, it's perfectly coinciding with creosote here. So we'll use that. Yeah, the problem with that, Alor, is then you also have to give yourself modular armor, which feels a little cheaty, and I don't want to start with modular armor stuff. You know what I mean? I really miss nanobots. I like how nanobots works, because it's enough of an annoyance because you have to refill your nanobots regularly. They're pretty slow and clunky to build. Like what I just built would have taken a lot longer with like the level 1 of nanobots. But I digress. What I really wish is that we just actually had construction bots. But those are, for those wondering, those are a ways away. Construction robots are in Pi 1 science, but look at what you need for them. The gearboxes are not cheap or easy to make. Intermetallics are pretty dang far away. And then the fish oil means you need to start up your whole fish industry. Although I think the gearboxes need fish oil too, and batteries. I think batteries were the last thing we made on that list last time. But they're a long ways away. Yeah, Ryguard, I was actually talking to Code Green about that. He's planning on updating Blueprint Shotgun. I'm excited to try it. The thing I am curious about, does it put modules in? Like if you have a module request, you know, I don't actually know how to, you know what I mean though. When there's like a ghost module there that a bot would place, does Blueprint Shotgun work for that? Okay, the seeds are backing up. Yeah, I might need to turn that off for a moment, collect enough Moondrops to put in all these, and then we'll be good to go. Or maybe we just collect a stack of Moondrops. Maybe that works. All right, where are we at with circuits? This will be our methane production. We need to bring the carbon dioxide down here, I guess. So let's do that. We've got that right here. I need more advanced fluid handling pipes. Let's go grab all that. And what do we need? Air core inductors, maybe? Don't need those pipes. We do need these pipes. Inserters, belts, undergrounds. Advanced fluid handling. All right, sweet. Yeah, Alor, I don't know. I mean, I know you can do ghost ammo that way, you know, with construction bots. I've never used Blueprint Shotgun before. And until it's fixed, I guess we can't, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, so I'm just gonna let this run for a minute. I guess I can put these over here to start. But we'll start getting methane soon enough. And then, where are we at right now? We need to get the formaldehyde over there. Or I mean the methane. Let's do that. And then we can hook that up right there. Okay, so formaldehyde's done. That means formica's done. That means printed circuit substrates are done, which means we'll finally be able to craft a chip shooter machine. And we've got resistors and capacitors. So copper, zinc, batteries, I think are the last thing I need. And more lead? And why are these not crafting? Oh, because I never brought copper over. Don't know why. There we go. All right. Yeah, back to talking about Satisfactory, because I had one last thought on the map. The person who was being toxic about it and literally saying the game was trash, which I think is a hilariously wrong statement. It's fine if you don't like it, but I mean, calling a game trash that is like one of the game of the year award winner type things is kind of hilarious. Anyway, the handmade map of Satisfactory is something that I really like, and it makes it feel so much better to play. I don't think Satisfactory would be that fun if it was like, oh yeah, we place Mercer spheres in these procedurally generated areas that are like harder to find, or it's like, you know, you like sort of handcraft a cave, but then the caves are placed in a procedurally generated way, basically what Starfield did. It just isn't fun. And that's part of GregTech New Horizons is interesting because like it's not a handcrafted map, and that is kind of hard, but like there are so many biomes, you know, and it is much more about like finding the ores. But I do find the map mostly boring in GregTech New Horizons, which is not true in Satisfactory. So that is one really big awesome thing about Satisfactory that I don't think can be understated, is the custom map is really good. All right, so we need saline water, copper, zinc, and cellulose, and the cellulose is wood and water. What am I doing here? I forgot to filter ash for the millionth time on a boiler output. How many times will I do this? At least once more, Miss Swan. At least once more. Goodness. All right. How have I already burned through 1,000 coke too? Did you see that? We had a full stack of ash in here. I also need to get rid of this ash. Please enjoy cellulose spoilage. No, I don't think I will. No. Here, you do that. And then you do this, and that should be acceptable. Okay, so anyway, what am I doing? That just got rid of that ash. Where's the zinc? Oh, I don't have it. Right. The zinc is this. Let me go grab some more lead, too. Yep, cellulose does indeed spoil. I think, what was it, 5 minutes? 10 minutes. Yep. We have to manage. It shouldn't be too hard to manage in this particular case. We just won't produce it unless it's needed. You know, that sort of situation. Now, what is going on here? Why have we stopped? Why is acetylene stopped? What did I do wrong? Lime has stopped. Why is lime stopped? Oh, I like... What on earth? What is happening here? I don't know what that was about, but why did the bottom stuff... Oh, the slaked lime is not being disposed of. Oh, and those are wrongly connected. I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, slaked lime, I know it feels like a crime, but we're just gonna dump it for now. There will come a time when we care about it. That is not today. Yeah, and in German, that's a far more appropriate and helpful take to as to why you don't maybe like Satisfactory. What I didn't like about Satisfactory at first was how big the buildings were. I learned to appreciate it more the second time I played it, but I still didn't love how big the buildings were. The blueprint designer really helped me enjoy it more, so I didn't have to place every single merger and splitter individually. I think I enjoy, in a grander sense, I enjoy Dyson Sphere programs take a little bit more, where like you pass a belt by a building and you can feed different items into it, whereas like every belt only having one item and not being able to insert or outsert things onto belts, it does feel really like, I don't know. I don't enjoy the feeling of belts that much in Satisfactory. And oh man, building a bus in Satisfactory, oof, that's what I did on my last playthrough, and I would not recommend it. All right, and then we have this belt corrupted with a bunch of coke here. Let's get rid of our inventory full. All right, so that's done. Hopefully that fixes lead smelting for now. Not a fan of building size and Satisfactory, but also currently playing pYanodon's. Yes. Surprisingly, I would say these are still smaller, relatively. In terms of like how long it takes you to walk past a building in Pi, I think it's still far less than some of the Satisfactory buildings. Alright, so copper zinc batteries, we need the cellulose. That's 2 high pressure furnaces with access to wood and soil extractors that have water. So I'll probably put them down here. And it's a renewable resource that we're spending, so it doesn't feel too bad if some of it spoils. I wonder if I can actually... Let's craft some soil extractors real quick. And then I wonder if they're the same size. I can't remember if they are or not. Looks like they are. Perfect. Alright, so that's there. Boom. Boom. Just deleted the whole pipeline, but that's fine because it's water. But yeah, that bug with advanced fluid handling is very, very destructive. Oh, do I need 2 of these? Hold on, I didn't even calculate. 0.8, 0.4, 0.4. Yep, that is exactly right. Well, that's handy at least. Alright, so then we're gonna have the wood belt. We need at most 1.4. We'll have wood come over here. And then these inserters will be wired. He's wearing a wire. And they'll be wired only if to run if... Let's see. How do we want to do this? Because there's going to be a big lag time here. Copper... What is it? Copper, zinc, and water cellulose. So I could do that maybe right here. And then we won't put zinc there. Yeah, Roarin, that's kind of how I felt too. The two items on a belt for Satisfactory, and then not being able to easily manipulate what's on a belt. It just makes belts feel very linear in Satisfactory, where it's like you're only ever going to put one item type on a belt. Sushi belts aren't really possible. The rates are very it's hard to describe because it's like each of the things that I don't like about it individually could be fine, but there's enough of those little complaints where like the sum total of how using belts feels in Satisfactory, it's just not great when you total it all together. And it's not like any one thing is inherently bad, or like if that thing was the only thing wrong with it, it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal, but there's enough of those little things that they all add up, and I'm just like, I don't really love the overall feeling of belts and mergers and splitters in Satisfactory compared to other factory games, that is. Alright, so we've got cellulose. It's gonna spoil, so what we want to do is not produce it, aka not insert wood into these unless we need it, right? And then we're gonna have biocrud that's just gonna naturally happen. And then up here we can have the copper zinc batteries, and we'll bring zinc on a belt maybe over here, so it's pretty easy to just do that here, maybe. And then the saline water is right here. So we've got some good spaghetti going. See, this is already a scenario where I'm like, oh, this is so frustrating. I can't do this. If I rotate it, it'll delete. Well, 600 saline water is not that big of a deal. But I just don't want to get into the habit of deleting things, so you have to do it like that. Anyway, CUZN battery. Feed that. For now, we just have a chest full of zinc. Speaking of Dyson Sphere program, I need to play it again. Where is my zinc? Oh, it's over here. Uh-oh, we're not getting zinc anymore. Well, that's for an obvious reason. I don't have aromatics. Uh-oh, we only got 40 zinc. Why am I not getting any aromatics? Oh! Did something stupid. I don't know exactly what I did here. I must have deconstructed something. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I need to play Dyson Sphere program again. I haven't played since the new enemies update, and I think people have enjoyed that a lot, it sounds like. So I'm excited to try it. All right, we're getting there. And then these guys come up here. I can't wait for splitters. All right, and then those get fed into there. So then we don't have combinators. I would use a combinator because I kind of want two things to be true. I think I'll just measure the output of the copper zinc batteries, which also need to go pretty far. We'll spaghetti them happily over to here. And then the vacuum tubes can go on that belt as well. I don't know which side the copper zinc batteries are on. We'll have to make sure that is on the inside. Which it is. Well, safest is to just side load right there. Yep. The clickbait. Factorio dev does blank is just a nice easy clickbait that you've got available. So some good quality, some good, definitely good quality clickbait. All right. But at the same time, it's not just clickbait, right? Like there is. Oh, this has fuel value. Oh, that's fun. I can just use cellulose to fuel this. I was just about to connect the wood up there. Is that ever going to be problematic? I don't think so. Because it's not like we need fuel to run the insert or anything. Okay, so we're going to get biocrud as an output sometimes. And then we're going to have CUZN batteries. Cousin Yeah, and then we want to run the inserters if... See, if I run out of zinc or copper, I don't want cellulose to be running, because then I'm just running cellulose for no reason. But I do think what I probably want to do is measure the output as my condition. Now, there are ways that I could do some sort of analog version of anding together multiple conditions. I don't think it's quite worth it. I mean, this is just renewable materials we're wasting anyway. It's more just the problem of storing up bio-crud. We have less than 50 batteries. We're going. And running the cellulose. And then that goes on a belt to here. And then we're gonna get bio-crud off of there. Sometimes. And what does bio-crud even stack to? Stacks to 100. And we don't get a way to deal with it for a while. Ooh. Biomass power. You can burn it into hot molten salt. That'll be nice. That actually isn't that far ahead, and we'll have splitters by then. So we can prioritize splitters, or prioritize the bio-crud with splitters. Oh, can you just burn bio-crud? For some reason that did not even occur to me. Oh yeah, you can just burn it, okay. So that's available. All right, that's pretty slow, isn't it? I don't like that it puts 5 in the fuel slot, because I don't really need 5 in the fuel slot. I mean, I could just use wood instead. Maybe that's not a bad idea. And that way we don't have to worry about more random spoilage and bio-crud showing up than is necessary. It's a is it a better or worse fuel though? It's actually better. Cellulose is bad fuel. It uses 7 wood to make 1 cellulose, and that's 14 megajoules worth of wood, down to 5 megajoules worth of cellulose. So cellulose is actually a bad way to do fueling, unless it just kind of doesn't matter. All right, we are very, very close. In fact, are we there? Have I just happened upon being done without really paying attention? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items. 1. Yeah, this is it. This is literally it. Once this is... Why is this not running? Did I hook something up wrong? We don't have methane going yet? Why don't we have methane going? I thought we would have had it by now. It's looking very close if we're not there. Yeah, oh, I just forgot to rotate that inserter back. There we go. And then we need to grab all of the Moondrops here, fill these up. And then I guess we need to power up the buildings if we're so inclined. And then all of that together is only 0.267, so yeah, that's easy enough. Sweet. And I only need 1.5 running, so 4 is plenty. Sweet. Yes, here we go. All right, why did wood stop? Sap is blocked. Oh. I guess I'm kind of being a dummy. I just want wood to carry on like that. That's how we want it to work. Yeah. The other method is only necessary if it's on both sides of the belt. And the other method only works if you're always able to get rid of the thing that you're taking off the belt. So that was wrong on 2 counts before. But yeah, now we are getting our first printed circuit substrates, and I believe we need 10 of those. And once we have 10 of these, then we can craft ourselves a chip shooter. 20 of these. And then once we have the chip shooter, we will be able to make our first circuits. Yeah, I think you're right. I think something needs ceramic when you craft it. Where is my ceramic? Yeah, it probably wouldn't hurt to just put some in the chest. I'm already doing that for a lot of these things. Solder, I need a better source of before I can do that. So I'm not going to do that now. And then I also need to go grab a bunch more lead, which hopefully has been smelting this whole time. And then that should get us... There we go, that should get us a few. How much lead is in one circuit? Not very much. 2.7 lead. 3 zinc, 3 tin. It's kind of almost equal parts tin, lead, and zinc. I mean, it really is crazy how expensive these things are. You know, going back to like what one circuit costs you, look at these totals. 6.5 coke, 9.3 copper, 2.5 iron, 2.7 lead, 3 tin, 3 zinc, 29 wood, 7 limestone, 60 something creosote, 60 something steam, over 15 stone, all for this many circuits. One circuit. It is really ridiculous. It is really ridiculous. All right, I need to go grab more zinc. Now, they get cheaper. And you get better ways to make the things that go into them. So it does get better, but it's very expensive at first. Yeah, the smeltery buildings. Yeah, I wonder if... What's another way I could... I mean, I could restrict the buildings from not running. If... Yeah, maybe we do that. So we do a combination. Because the ingredients won't spoil. So if the buildings aren't running, that's also full spoilage prevention. So why don't we do this? We do a full read, and we only enable if cellulose itself... I missed. That is pluripotent stem cells. Let's just say we only go up to 20 cellulose on the belt in the first place. So then that way we're not even running those more often than they need to be. And they'll only run if they have wood in them, and they'll only have wood in them if we have a lack of copper zinc batteries. So that should help. Those two things together should reduce spoilage by a lot. Is total raw resources per item or recipe? Well, the way I've calculated it here in Hellmod, that's per item, because I have 1 as the output. If I were to put per recipe, it would be this many per recipe. In this display, I actually don't know. That's per recipe, because when it says total raw, it says 1 substrate, printed circuit substrate, and we get 3 per 1. So that's for a total recipe. All right, how many do I have now? 13, we're almost there. Sap. Are we at a inserter rate issue? Maybe. I don't think that's true though, if we're looking at 0.1 a second. Yeah, but if we were doing 1 a second, we would need a lot more inserters for that. Actually, that's 1.134 items per second, even at 0.1 circuit boards. So I probably do need 2 inserters there. All right, 16. Almost there. Why am I still not seeing more copper zinc batteries? Because we're out of zinc. That's right. I didn't put the zinc in the chest here. Jeez. Even just one of it. Look at how expensive one of these is. You know, like every cellulose is 7 wood, so that's 35 wood. 10 zinc, 10 copper, 250 units of saline water. It's just... Oh, pie. This is our Zen garden of joy. Oh, one more. One more. Come on, baby. There it is. There it is. Oh, yeah. Now, part of me, as a final thing, I might want to move this down here. Just because it feels unnecessary to have it stick out like that. At the same time, it's a bold statement of power, so I'm gonna leave it. Power move. All right, there it is. There it is. Here we go. I guess it needs to be powered, doesn't it? It's happening! Yeah, it just needs capacitors. I need to double check the rates on this. I think we might be okay, but... Woohoo! Yay! 24 hours, yeah, not playing fast on this run. Boom. Where do we want to stop this? Do I want to stop this? Probably not. You need a lot of circuits. Oh, it feels so good. All right, let me get rid of all the random ingredients I picked up. Now let me double check the rates here. Point. Yeah, these are all tiny amounts, so we'll be fine. Oh, it feels so good. Splitters! We can make splitters! We can also make radar. It's the first thing I'm gonna craft. I'm so freaking tired of not having radars. Because we need a lot more than 12 splitters. So a couple radars will help more than a couple splitters. And we'll need to craft probably about 100 splitters, and then we'll spend, I don't know how long it'll take, but we'll spend a good amount of time running around the base. You know, having to figure out where splitters are useful. Because there are a lot of places where we're going to need them. Is the local radar sound? I don't know. I do remember that being a problem, actually, yes. It's probably worth crafting one to find out, because they do have the same coverage as a radar in terms of, you know, keeping the current area explored. They just don't explore new chunks. And they take way less power, which is not, you know, it's not nothing. The 300 kilowatts adds up. That's half of a fish blade turbine. Seems like it just makes the same noise as a normal radar. To me. So I guess those actually are good to have. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Oh, circuit boards. Be still, my beating heart. Alright, we'll craft a bunch of splitters. Where do we need splitters? All right. Here we go. Well, we also need zinc and lead and tin. Tin is a bit problematic, because that's all the way over there. Oof. Yeah, I don't really know how I feel about where tin is located right now. But yeah, first let's go grab piles of the ingredients. Lead feels easy enough to belt over there. And zinc too. With where zinc is, I think we can belt that over pretty quick. Maybe I should just do that now. Tin, on the other hand, is... Maybe I'll move the tin belt over. Alright, can I fit a belt through here? Technically? Yeah, let's go up here. And this is gonna be tin, half zinc. We're not gonna need more than a half belt of these plates for a bit. So I think that's acceptable. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring tin over here as well. Because we've already got this belt, right? And then we can just bring the tin belt over. And then we can smelt both on site right here. Oh, but you guys wanna see something cool? Do you want to see something cool? I want to see something cool. Look at it. Look at it go. All the ash just goes that way and we don't have to think about it. Oh, it feels so good. That feels so good. Which also means we can just ditch this whole nonsense. And then we can just unload. Like that. And then there we've got zinc. All right, that being the case, what are we doing with the ash exactly? I might need another ash dump on this side of the world, to be honest. Now, we still can't do warehousing, unfortunately. So that's a bit of a bummer. How many is that? That's only 7. I probably need 9 or 10 to guarantee we can get a full belt out. Yeah, we'll do that, and then I will copy this for the tin. This is really inconvenient. I need the plates to go right, the ash to go left, and then the coal also needs to be on the left. So I guess we can do something like this. And then the tin will come over like that. And then the ash will come over like that. And then the tin, or the zinc, I don't have the tin come up. And then meet with the zinc. And we'll stay kind of where the coast is clear up here. And then there we go. There's tin and zinc. And then we just need to bring tin up. Let me go grab some more belts. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Are we close to medium pulls? I can't remember. Pi 1 science. Okay. So not, I mean, kind of. That is the next milestone. I would consider. That's not milestones. What's the milestones? I don't know the hotkey. I thought it was Alt-M, but it's not. No milestones. Shift-M. Yeah, intermetallics are after Pi1. So yeah, I guess Vraux could be considered a milestone. So Vraux are kind of the next one. And we'll need titanium and duralumin. Plastic's easy. You make it from aromatics. So really Vraux are the thing standing between it. We'll look at that in a moment. Let me finish what we're doing. But we'll look at the whole chain together. We're not going to need as many mechanical inserters anymore, which is nice. And then, what was I? Oh, just belts. I need a lot of belts. Boom. You've been putting off chromium? Yeah, medium poles are so worth it for me. The moment I unlock them, I will be working on them. All right, yeah, this works. So then we can do that and this, and then we'll just put the tin ore on this belt, and that works a lot better. I like how they're just barely faster than me. Another player speed upgrade or two, and they will no longer be able to catch me. Catch me if you can. Alright, so at this point, I think it's pretty easy to just... Well, first of all, we have a splitter, so... we can just do this. Right there. And then... there we go. Done. Can you turn the player speed boost off? No. I used to get a mod called Run Speed Toggle, but it seems to be glitched right now. Someone updated it for 2.0, but it still crashed my game. I actually really like the Run Speed Toggle mod because it allows you to slow down if you really need to. It just manually sets your speed and overrides the like default player walk speed. So it's actually quite nice. All right, so there's 10. That's good to go. And then that'll go here. Now I just need to belt it properly on the other end. So the zinc comes over. Alright, first of all, this is Splitter Town, USA. Oh, it's beautiful. And then zinc goes up and tin just needs to go over to there. Oh shoot, that was wired. Whoa! Wait. So if you have an inserter wired like this, and then you delete the middle one, it keeps it wired? Oh, that's so neat. That's new. So it maintains connected things if they're close enough. Okay, that's really handy. I believe that is a 2.0 feature. All right, zinc there, and then tin is needed Let's see. Well, it's needed at the solder. That's a little unfortunate because we're bringing it in from this direction. Okay, that works. And then I guess we can just do this. All right, I think that does it. So now the only thing we need is a bunch of lead. I guess we can automate that. That's not very far. It's just up here. And then I don't have to manually ferry anything. So I think I anticipated needing to ferry more manual things, but this is actually fine. The ash is a bit problematic. But maybe I just bring it over here. Alright. Get rid of stuff. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, there's lead plates. And then this corner. So this is the sort of thing where I need to be better at leaving, like when a build is really big, I need to leave room in the middle of it to get other things through the middle of it. Or I need to just, like, I maybe should have smushed this up next to these to make it more like a square instead of a long rectangle. I mean, I guess I still could. These need coke though, and well, we have splitters now, so I can improve that. Maybe we should improve that. I can improve that whole thing. I do think, despite everything I just said, we can manage to get the lead through. Just barely. I can come down here and then across. And I don't really want to fill up this space. But I think instead I'm gonna come across here. And we'll skirt around the molybdenum patch. And then we've got lead coming to make solder. Boom. Automated. Circuits. 100% automated. I mean, assuming I don't run out of ore, which I'm going to run out of iron and copper soon. So that's probably next on the list. And stone. Oh, God. New iron patch. New stone patch. New copper patch. Those are all required. The question I need to ask myself, pretty realistically, is can any of them last until Pi 1 science? Because if they can, I can get to electric miners. It's like the first research you can get. You literally only need 50 packs to do it. And we can already afford them, so they don't require any exotic materials. And heck, you can even afford these as well as soon as you get that. So yes, the Super Force build is nice, by the way. So yeah, like, can I realistically get 50 of these without setting up new patches? Because it would be so nice. I just don't think I'm gonna have enough time. I mean, according to this, I've only got 3 hours left on my iron patch. That's not enough. I'm not gonna be there in 3 hours. Alt Y. Alt Yarm. That's how I have to remember it. Alright, what about the stone? Wait, what? Wait, is that? Hold on. Am I getting 2 things here? Discharge defense remote? Yeah, we can delete that. I'm not gonna be making any of those anytime soon. Alright, now that I'm making circuits, I don't think my copper's gonna last very long either. So I might need to replace all 3. Handcraft some in a super manual way. Yeah, I mean, I do need to start Vraux soon. Let's keep researching, by the way. We need to keep working on the chain. So, I mean, yeah, we're basically there. So, yeah, before the end of the episode, let's get our PyScience 1 set up here in Helmod. Nope. What am I doing? New production line. Alright. So, it looks so easy. It's just a glassware and some basic substrate. What could you possibly need? Okay, can I complain for a minute? Why does the picture of glassware not have a rubber stopper in the top of it when you need rubber stoppers to make the freaking glassware? It's so dumb. Because it looks like just a piece of glass without any rubber stoppers in the top. So, come on, man. Come on. Anyway. Okay, so... yeah, so the real problem comes from the latex, right? So the latex here, it requires formic acid, which then requires full rendering of Vraux. I believe that's the only way we can do it. So the sodium alginate is just seaweed. Yeah, it's just stone basically, and things that cost water. So that's easy. That's just a fuel. That's just glass. Okay, so we need half of a caged Vraux. Crap, I don't remember which one we actually get. So the Vraux recipe that we actually get is the Flora, Vraux cocoons, and moss. This is how we make the first ones, right? So we need those generic Earth DNA samples, which are biosamples and flower boxes. We need duralumin to make the data array, which is what these are crafted in, and titanium. So duralumin and titanium are gating my progress. And then the biosamples are titanium, lead, glass, and steel, which I have 3 of those. And those are made in a burner. What do we need the incubator for? Oh, the biosample itself is flora plus a container in an incubator. And then we need the biosample. Do those decay? Thank God they don't. Okay, and then a Vrauk cocoon. We start by making Vrauks, and then we have Vrauks, and then we can make cocoons in a reproductive complex, which needs to have 2 Vrauks in it. And then we can make all the cocoons we want, and then we can use the cocoons to make more Vrauks. And then we can full render them. And a slaughterhouse needs titanium, and okay. So more or less we're there. It's just a lot of faffing about, as one might say. Really, titanium and duralumin are the only things we're missing. Vrauks are too heavy for a rocket. Fatties. Okay, so what was I doing? Back to this. So the Vrauk recipe is this one. And then the cocoon is this one. And then we have Vrauk modules in there. 60 reproductive. Oh, okay. No, 20 reproductive complexes. If we wanted 1 science per second. Oh my gosh. So ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. Oh, and the flora spoils. I keep forgetting that the flora spoils, so we're gonna have to handle that. But yeah, all of this is very doable. The creamy latex is just limestone and sap. That's super easy. Wow, that's a lot of steam. Like, that's a lot of megajoules worth of steam that we're using as well. But yeah, I mean, this is all it is. Oh, the substrate. I forgot the substrate. You are right that the Pi 1 science pack has the stopper in it, but it just feels weird that, like, glassware, the picture looks like something you would only need glass for. Is why it feels a bit misleading. Oh, no, we need more cellulose. All right, fair enough. Let's make this its own block. And then the cellulose, the petri dish, and more moss. It's really not that bad. Agar is kind of annoying because it spoils, and the incubated petri dishes spoil really fast. That is something I've seen people talk about. It decays in 45 seconds, and it's a 20-second recipe, which means it gets created. Basically, it has a decay time of 25 seconds, is the way you should think about it. Because the crafting time is part of the decay time, which is also an interesting buff to, like, faster buildings kind of create a version of the item that has a longer decay time, which is kind of cool. Because, like, when it comes out of this building, it's only taken 10 seconds. Now it's going to have 35 seconds left before it decays. But all that being said, like, petri dishes basically need to be direct inserted from, the burner assemblers into the microorganism mines. Otherwise, the microorganism mines basically need a direct insert into the substrate makers. Otherwise, like, this is going to decay so fast. So we're going to have to design that in an interesting way. This needs a ton more steam and a ton more seaweed as well. All right. So there you go. That's kind of the rough costs of doing business for Pi Science 1. And I can, if I wanted to, I could manually feed all this if we had Vrauks going. So maybe I can make 50 packs before our patches run out, and then we can make electric miners. I think that's going to be my goal. We're going to rush Vrauks right now. I do need to get a little bit of titanium mining going. Oh, we need concrete for the reproductive complex. Dang, I think you're right. Yeah, so we need to make concrete too. We already can. We just need gravel and sand and lime. So that's super easy. Let's set that up right now. All we need to do is wherever we have lime, which is right here. Alright, this is easy. Come on, give me a real challenge. Alright, so we do that. We need sand and gravel, which means I need 2 jaw crushers. So all we need is this, maybe 2 there. And we put stone in there. Boom. So there's some concrete. If a recipe starts with a spoilable input, it'll still complete. Yes, but it'll complete... Well, it depends. If it's a spoilable output, the output will be spoiled before the crap... Like, it'll come out spoiled. If it's an output that's not spoilable, like, you know, I'm thinking like stack inserters in Space Age, then it will finish properly and normally. What's the ratio here? 10 plus 10 makes 5 concrete, and gravel is slightly less than stone, and sand is slightly less than gravel. So we'll call it 25, maybe 28. Stone makes 5 concrete. So if I need 100 concrete, I need 200 or 300 stone. Okay, let me go get some more stone. Wonder. Sorry, I just read your comment. I think I had it right the first time. It is the crafting time of the thing that makes the spoilable item that you're subtracting, because it comes out partway spoiled. You don't notice on any of the Space Age stuff because the spoil times are fairly long compared to the recipe crafting time, but this is different in Pi. What was I here to grab? Stone. I'm very close. Okay. Alright, so we'll make some concrete. Do I need concrete for Vrauk paddocks? I didn't look at what they cost. No, we can already make them. And this also is telling me I can already craft microorganism mines. So that's nice. So yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea, but it's the idea we're going with. Which is rush Vrauks plus 50x pi 1. We'll see if we can make it. I mean, yeah, that's all super easy. I guess building up some moss is a good idea. I'm gonna do even more than that. Moss. Oh, water barrels is gonna be a thing. So barrels are gonna be a thing. So let me get barrels going up by my steel, which is over here. I'm just gonna put 100 coke in there. That should last me a while. And then, what do they stack to? Oh, they stack to 50. So that's changed. It used to stack to 10. So I probably only need like a couple 100 barrels. And then, what else? Titanium. 2 fluid mining drills should be enough. And then duralumin's the only other thing we need, which is kind of a pain in the butt, but we can already make it. It's just, this is titanium, right? Yeah, I had thought we were gonna do this patch, but this patch is nice and close to our acetylene, so this is convenient. This is convenient. We'll do our little extendo blueprint here. Actually easier from map view. Managing 2 separate sets of chat while attempting to play Pi. Yeah, it is, it's something. It's something. It's good though. I really enjoy it. You know, I said at the beginning of the series, like, there's a chance we switch to pre-recorded, but the really nice thing about having chat is it does kind of force your brain to refresh from time to time and like come out of a deep thought. Like when I play Pi or just Factorio in general, you know, by myself, I can just get lost in clicking on Helmod, and before I know it, it's like an hour later. And I'm like, wait a second, I didn't really want to spend an hour in Helmod, but here we are. So I do feel like there are some benefits to streaming where like it kind of keeps you moving, which can be nice. I mean, these can go literally anywhere. I need such a small amount of titanium. I might even do what feels like a crime and do this and not actually automate it. Wait, what am I doing? I have tools for this. We have this thing. There we go. Does the smelter need any special resources? Ceramic, which we already talked about and we put in a box. Titanium is the other one, which we're doing right now. So, because this is what we make duralumin with, for those wondering what duralumin is copper and aluminum, and it's not cheap. Like, duralumin is a 6 density plate, right? And plates are already not cheap in this game, at this stage of the game at least. And so, you know, when you have a 6 density plate on top of plates already not being that cheap, it's like these are not easily came by. And yeah, smelters take like 20 megawatts or something ridiculous. So I'm gonna actually make 2 separate chests so that they run a little longer. We'll come back at some point. Or you know what I might do is just make a manual bank here. And then we'll come back with maybe a little bit more coke or something to make those run. Because we're only going to need enough titanium to make the buildings we need. There's no automation of titanium here. I only need 50 packs. You know what I could even do? I don't normally do things like this. I could just type 50 here and we can actually see the numbers of what I'm going to need to like craft it. You know what I mean? I'll actually need 2,500 molten glass, 630 wood. I guess it's hard. I don't know exactly how many buildings I need for stuff, but... Wait, but didn't we need... Oh, it's the biosamples that need titanium, and the biosamples are only needed to make the first few Vrauks, not each Vrauk. So that's not a problem. Basic duralumin is 56 total ore per plate. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright, well there's our 100 concrete. So I actually, once I have the titanium, I can craft the reproductive complex. But we need all sorts of things. I mean, we need... Do we need the creature chamber? Why can I not remember? Yeah, the creature chamber is what grows the DNA samples. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and the moss gene samples too, which needs a gene lab. So we need basically one of all of these, except the biofactory. I don't think we need that yet. We need one of these, one of these, one of these, at least one of those, one of these, one of these, basically one of everything, and one of the data arrays as well. So definitely need a lot of stuff. Where's the smelter? But I will probably be done with this episode here in a moment because we've got the gist of what we need for Pi 1, and we're gonna try to make 50 packs before we run out of these resources, which might not happen. Okay, so I would like to make a smelter though. We need the titanium, ceramic, and some circuit boards. What I could do is restrict my circuit board production so that things start backing up. I think I might do that because at least for now, I don't want to put too many resources into circuits. It'll still take forever for things to back up anyway, but like, what are we not getting right now, for example? What's going on? We're not getting sap? What? What did I do? Oh, because I changed it into being a splitter. Oh my gosh, rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Just broke circuits for no reason. All right, that's fine. That should work. Okay, ceramic. Let me grab some of that. And we don't need treated wood right now. And then the titanium should be good to go. Let me grab some more coke to throw into the titanium process down here. I'll just hoover up some from the belts. Oh, by the way, this is a perfect place for a splitter. In fact, we need to remove some chaos from before. This nonsense. And then this. Go put all this over by the titanium. And then we'll get our first titanium plates smelting. High science pack stage 1 is just about done. So all of the research we need is done. I don't think there's any other... What is this? Another way to make cellulose. Interesting. But I don't think we have a way to make sodium hydroxide yet. We do. Saline water. Interesting. I don't remember this being in the game this early before. I wonder if they moved it up. Huh. That's probably not worth doing yet, but it might be worth looking into. Alright. Get those going. Wow. Alright, there we go. I think it's like 10 where it's like 40. You need 40 ore for it to start. And then it'll only make 4 plates. I'm guessing that's it. Titanium plate. Yep, 40 to 4. Alright, well, that's something. I mean, we'll probably need a few hundred, which means a few thousand ore. Hopefully I have. I can always throw some wood into those for more fuel, so they keep running. But yeah, it's just not a lot of titanium ore yet. Okay, sweet. Well, we're gonna call that an episode. This was the episode where we got circuits, and we are beginning a mad dash to get a few packs of Pi Science 1 so that we can get electric mining drills to work on these other patches. It's just so convenient, because otherwise you have to deal with ash coming out of every patch and fuel going into every patch. And just being able to be done with that noise is going to be really nice. What was I about to grab? I don't remember. Oh well. Well, that being said, we'll call this an episode. For those of you from future YouTube land, as always, thank you for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments below, and we'll see you in the next episode. All right. So that will be it for recorded episodes today. Let's just derp around a little bit longer here, because I'm not quite done playing. I'm having fun. I will make a Vrauk paddock. I will make that. The amount of time the game took to save right there was a bit worrying, given how early we are in the playthrough. I don't like how long that took. It seemed to take a while. I need some more steel. And we need to dump chest some stuff. Alright, dump chest. I guess I actually do need a decent amount of lead for making a bunch of other tanks. Oh, I can make tanks now. I kind of forgot about the lead tank issue. And we couldn't make tanks before, but now I can. And when I say tanks, I mean this kind of tank. Not the kind that we gambled for rarity 10 million times. Steel is over here. Bricks are half out of fuel. Wonderful. Bricks are half out of fuel. They certainly are. What did I do? What's going on here? Well, they're half out of everything. Huh. I mean, I just didn't set up that half. That's been that way for a while. I wonder why they blink like that, even if there's no... I guess maybe that's just how... Are they always like that? I guess they are. Okay. Well, just to save myself the annoyance. Because those aren't even running right now. They're not supposed to be. Alright, smelter. We need the titanium. Probably means I should grab some more coke, which I actually know of a place where we have lots of coke. And this should run our titanium smelting for a while. Or mining, I should say. I mean, the smelting takes some, but it's mostly the mining. This doesn't... No, furnaces take more. Yeah, 200. I was thinking in vanilla, furnaces are super cheap, but they take a bit more in Pi. Nothing is too cheap in Pi. There are very few things that feel truly like, oh, that's a gimme. That's actually really easy. There are very few of those in pYanodon's, and they feel very nice when you find them. All right, so we do this. I'll put half of it in here. And then we do the rest in there. All right, so that should run titanium for a while. And we have a whopping 16 plates after all that. Wow, I might need more miners. I'm gonna do the magical merry-go-round chest for fueling all of them. The carriage in there, just anything that can burn, we're putting it in there. And then we need to hook up the fluids. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Yeah, there we go. Still forgetting the car exists? Yes, thank you. I am still forgetting that. Alright, well, we've got a few titanium. It's not much, but it's enough to make a smelter to start making duralumin. We'll do that in the next episode. But yeah, I think we'll call that our stream for today. Good 4 hours and 20 minutes, perfect, of pYanodon's, just like we drew it up. Alright, well, as always, thank you all for hanging out. That'll be our stream for today. We will be streaming more on Thursday, so we'll maybe see Vraux on Thursday. I don't know about that, but we'll do something. Yeah. Thanks, Tronin. Night, Aelor. See you later, ZS. See you, Lodro.